ale zobaczymy, czy Ziemowit Verra jeszcze trochę tego swojego tempa nie podkręci. Tomek Bernadowski no jest kosmitą, on w tym momencie po prostu swoim statkiem kosmicznym przelatuje przez tor w Szczecinie. Czy Ziemowit Verra jeszcze podkręci swoje tempo? No bardzo by mu się to przydało. Co do zjazdów do alei serwisowej, ponieważ Verra oczywiście w tych boksach był i wszyscy zawodnicy, którzy pod nim się znajdują w klasyfikacji tego wyścigu, też już w boksach byli, no to mamy karę, mamy karę dla Levi'a, 18 pozycja oczywiście, 19 numer startowy, 19 numer go-kartu. Tam właśnie Levi Blocks został obdarowany 5 sekundami kary za przekroczenie linii na wyjeździe z alei serwisowej. Czy może teraz któryś z pierwszej dwójki zdecyduje się na zjazd? Wydaje mi się, że nie. Wydaje mi się, że panowie dalej będą jechać w takim samym szyku, niezmiennie będą absorbować, Karol będzie absorbował tempo Tomka. Zjechał za to Jolano Szepkens, więc będziemy mieć za chwilę odnośnik od razu taki naoczny, gdzie on się znajduje względem Kuby Dwernickiego, z którym walczy on o podium, oczywiście będąc w uprzywilejowanej pozycji. Tutaj jedzie Ziemowit Verra, a za jego plecami Kaspian Dzierżyk, Kuba Dwernicki, Teo Di Vincenzo. Jest już Jolano Szepkens na wyjeździe z alei serwisowej i przydałaby się kamera, gdzie w tym wszystkim teraz się każdy znajduje. Czy Kuba Dwernicki miał jakąkolwiek szansę tutaj podgryźć? Widzimy, jedzie Ziemowit, jedzie kart numer 4 z przodu, więc Jolano Szepkens obronił się przed Kubą Dwernickim i jest on w tym momencie za plecami Ziemowita, jest on od razu pierwszym wagonem tuż za lokomotywą tego pociągu, wesołego pociągu zawodników, którzy już w alei serwisowej się znaleźli. Jakubie, jest prośba, abyś jeszcze raz zerknął na swój mikrofon. Jest prośba od realizatorów. Coś tam ponoć możesz szwankować. Nie jestem do końca pewny, o co chodzi. Powiedzieli, że skapniesz się praktycznie od razu. Ciekawe, co się stało z Jolano Szepkensem. Ciekawe, co tam miało dokładnie miejsce. Niemniej jednak Karol Niemczyk w tym momencie mocno się przybliża do tej pozycji na podium klasyfikacji generalnej. Oczywiście to są te małe punkciki, które będą o wszystkim decydować. Tomek Bernadowski, gdyby dojechał na miejscu pierwszym, Ziemowit Verra, gdyby dojechał na miejscu trzecim, na którym on się w tym momencie wirtualnie znajduje ze względu na jego stratę do Karola Niemczyka i do Tomka Bernadowskiego, którzy mają lepsze tempo. Gdyby tak się te sprawy potoczyły, no to Verra 17 punktów, Bernadowski punktów 20, o 1 punkt Ziemowit Verra odbiera tytuł mistrzowski Tomkowi Bernadowskiemu, a jeśli dobrze pamiętam, to będzie po prostu zmiana warty między mistrzem, a wicemistrzem sprzed roku, bo tam Ziemowit Werra bardzo mocno walczył z Tomkiem Bernadowskim. Ba, tam nawet były wyżej od niego w biegu finałowym, który się dziko zakończył walką 4 matadorów, Niemczyk, Bernadowski, właśnie jeszcze Werra oraz Kuliś. Tam był wyżej niż Tomek Bernadowski, ale Bernadowskiemu wystarczyło punktów, aby pokonać Ziemowita Werrę. Tomek ogląda się cały czas za Karolem. 3 ostatnie kółka do końca tego biegu finałowego. Ogląda się Tomek, czy Karol go nie przegonił, bo miał gorsze okrążenie. Czuł to Tomek Bernadowski, że pojechał nieco wolniej i faktycznie o nieco ponad 1,5 wolniej pojechał Tomek Bernadowski od Karola na ostatnim kółku, ale Karol macha, ja jadę za tobą, ja będę cały czas absorbował twoje tempo, ty po prostu jedź, zajmij się sobą, ja też o coś jeszcze innego tutaj walczę, ja z tobą nie walczę o tytuł, ja walczę o swoje cele, a celem Karola jest, aby jeszcze na to 3. miejsce klasyfikacji generalnej w kategorii junior skoczyć. W międzyczasie Iwo Górdak dołączył do gromady zawodników, którzy po przejeździe do alei serwisowej się znaleźli i zjeżdża teraz, w tym momencie, Karol Niemczyk.
I zobaczymy, na którym miejscu wyjedzie. Tak jak mówiłem, to już kilka okrążeń temu, to powinna być pozycja numer 8 w tym momencie przed Kubą Dwernickim, a to by oznaczało, że Karol Niemczyk wyprzedzi w klasyfikacji generalnej Jolano Szepkens, natomiast Kuba Dwernicki będzie na pozycji numer 3 wirtualnie, ale to powinno mu wystarczyć, to powinno mu, przepraszam, przed Ziemowitem Werą, nie Kubą Dwernickim, mea culpa, ale to powinno wystarczyć Ziemowitowi Werze spokojnie do tego, aby zostać mistrzem w Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 w kategorii junior. No, myślę, że Tomek Bernadowski nie może sobie zdawać sprawy, jak wygląda sytuacja na torze, no chyba, że co jakiś czas spoglądam na to, co się dzieje za jego plecami, te niemal 5-6 zakrętów za jego plecami. Jeszcze próbuje się napędzać Tomek Bernadowski. Kolejne okrążenie z bardzo dobrym tempem, 53,206, a Karol Niemczyk z alei serwisowej chyba faktycznie wyjechał przed Ziemowitem Werą. O tym się za moment przekonamy na 100%, no ale tak to wyglądało z różnicy, jaka była między zawodnikami. To było niemal 21 sekund, różnica za duża, aby tutaj Ziemowit Werra mógł pomyśleć o wyjeździe przed Karolem Niemczykiem. Dokładnie, Niemczyk jest przed Ziemowitem Werrą, ale co najważniejsze dla Ziemowita Werry, do boksu musi jeszcze wjechać Igor Tworek i Mateusz Pruta, a ci zawodnicy na pewno będą za nim, kiedy zjadą wreszcie na swój pit-stop. Natomiast co do kolejnych zawodników, to Jolano Szepkens, ten jeden atak bodaj Kuby Dwernickiego, no absolutnie popsuł wszystkie plany Jolano Szepkensa i ten na pewno już w tym momencie nie zajmie 3. miejsca w klasyfikacji generalnej. Karol Niemczyk w tym momencie jedzie po najniższy stopień podium w kategorii junior w Polish Indoor Kart Championship.
Zjechał Tomek Bernadowski na ostatnim możliwym okrążeniu, aby się w alei serwisowej zameldować. Tomek Bernadowski najprawdopodobniej zostanie zwycięzcą tego finału. Te sekundy mu się na pewno teraz dużo. Ogląda się, gdzie jest Karol Niemczyk, gdzie jest Ziemowit Werra. Werry w ogóle nawet nie widać za Karolem Niemczykiem. Teraz dopiero Ziemowit się pojawia w pierwszym zakręcie, ale ma Ziemowit ogromną przewagę nad miejscem 4, na którym teraz jedzie Szymon Węgrzyn, na którym teraz Węgrzyn prowadzi tą gromadę pościgową za Ziemowitem Werrą, ale ten pościg nie jest w tym tempie, na jakim on powinien być, aby odwrócić jeszcze losy tego tytułu mistrzowskiego, aby może Ziemowit zleciał jeszcze niżej, aby może to Tomek Bernadowski obronił swój tytuł mistrza sprzed roku w kategorii junior. Tomek Bernadowski jedzie przez ostatnie zakręty toru w Szczecinie. Tomek Bernadowski zwycięży w tym biegu finałowym, ale zabraknie mu 2 punktów, aby być na pewno przed Ziemowitą Werrą. O 1 punkt Ziemowit Werra zostanie mistrzem w kategorii junior. Bernadowski wygrywa bieg finałowy, drugi jest Karol Niemczyk, ale mistrzem zostaje Ziemowit Werra. Ma swój rewanż Ziemo. W końcu się udało. Rok temu było blisko, w tym roku w końcu dopiął swego i Ziemowit Verra, no absolutny masterclass, udało się to dowieść. Tutaj wiem, Jakubie, żebyś się ze mną pokłócił, czy był to masterclass Ziemowita, że był wolniejszy od Tomka Bernadowskiego. Ziemo jednak przejechał ten wyścig tak spokojnie, jak się tylko dało. Dobra strategia z wczesnym zjazdem i od razu czyste powietrze, zero incydentów mogło spotkać Ziemowita Verrę i to Verra zostanie mistrzem PIKC w kategorii junior w roku 2025. Wicemistrzem Tomek Bernadowski. No i jeśli wierzyć oczywiście wyliczeniom matematycznym mojego współkomentatora Jakuba, to Karol Niemczyk, który uzupełnił skład tego podium, będąc w kanapce mistrza i wicemistrza, będzie też uzupełniał ten skład podium w klasyfikacji generalnej całej kategorii. Pytanie, kiedy Karol się o tym dowie, bo póki co jeszcze aż tak bardzo nie celebruje, ale znając Karola pamiętaliśmy, jak on rok temu celebrował to, że udało mu się w tym wielkim finale pojechać, że w zeszłym roku też było podium, jeśli dobrze pamiętam, właśnie w kategorii junior, no to za niedługo no on po prostu wybuchnie z radości ze względu na to, że udało mu się to podium dowieść. Kuba Dwernicki na miejscu 4 w wielkim finale, 5 Szymon Węgrzyn finalnie, no i 6 był Kaspian Dzierżyk. Przed nami jednak od razu finał kategorii mini, więc za dużo nie będziemy się rozwodzić nad tym, co się wydarzyło przed chwilą, tylko będziemy się skupiać na tym, co się wydarzy za chwilę.
Powiem więcej, Karol Niemczyk o 1 punkt pokonuje Kubę Dwernickiego, który finalnie zajął 4. miejsce w tym wyścigu. Jak niewiele zabrakło Dwernickiemu, aby zająć to 3. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej kategorii junior. Pokonany Jolano Szepkens, pokonany finalnie również i Szymon Węgrzyn, ale przyczajony Tygrys, który już od początku kwalifikacji do finału w kategorii junior prezentował się z kapitalnej strony. Karol Niemczyk zdobywa 3. miejsce ogólnie w klasyfikacji generalnej kategorii junior, przynajmniej jeżeli wierzyć moim wyliczeniom. No matematyka to jest królowa nauk, ale wydaje mi się, że używając dodatkowo kalkulatora zdarzyło mi się nie popełnić żadnego błędu i to jest ten jeden przypadek na 100, kiedy faktycznie mam rację. Karol Niemczyk w tym momencie w rozmowie nawet z jednym z organizatorów chyba został poinformowany właśnie Karol Niemczyk, że zajął 3. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. Różnica jest naprawdę minimalna. Jak mówię, o ile Jolano Szepkens zajmując miejsce poza czołową 12, no kompletnie wyrzucił się z tej walki i to chyba było po walce z Kubą Dwernickim nawet na torze. No to jednak dały szansę tutaj i Szymonowi Węgrzynowi, i Kubie Dwernickiemu, i Karolowi Niemczykowi do walki o to 3. miejsce. Szymon Węgrzyn, nie jestem pewien, czy Węgrzyn będzie przed Jolano Szepkensem, ale jest na to na pewno szansa, natomiast Dwernicki i Niemczyk na pewno przed Szepkensem są, tylko że to 3. miejsce, jak już mówiłem, zajmie Karol Niemczyk. A kto zostanie zwycięzcą w kategorii mini? Tutaj pytanie jest już nieco trudniejsze i wydaje mi się, że tutaj rywalizacja może być nawet na jeszcze wyższym poziomie, dlatego że o ile podobnie jak w kategorii junior to zwycięzca eliminacji do kategorii mini zdobył pierwsze miejsce w kwalifikacjach i Filip Fiedor, podobnie jak Ziemowit Verra, zdystansował o dodatkowe 2 punkty swojego rywala, którym jest Iwo Górdak. No to o tyle. Dalej w klasyfikacji generalnej Maksymilian Klonowski jest w dalszym ciągu będzie bardzo blisko. Nie, przepraszam, to
Jakubie,
wróć.
Tak właśnie
Wróć. Przepraszam.
Czy ty bardzo dobrze mówisz, ponieważ
no nie,
Iwo
niestety
Górdak przeskoczył
zdobył
Filipa
pole position,
Fiedora.
dokładnie, zdobył pole position. Nie wiem, gdzie ja patrzyłem na moje notatki. Faktycznie Górdak, przystępując do tego wyścigu, już jest liderem klasyfikacji generalnej kategorii mini. To Bernadowski, zajmując to 2. miejsce, bardzo mocno zbliżył się do nie Iwo Górdaka, tylko do Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, teraz bardzo blisko, no 1 punkt ich dzieli, ale obaj panowie zbliżyli się również do Filipa Fiedora, więc Fiedor nie może patrzeć tylko i wyłącznie na Iwo Górdaka, chociaż z pewnością będzie myślał o tym, jak tutaj pokonać Iwo, no ale musi też być ostrożny, aby tutaj Maksymilian Klonowski i Mateusz Bernadowski go nie zaskoczyli i nie wyprzedzili rzutem na taśmę w finałowym wyścigu i nie zajęli ostatecznie 2 z 3 miejsc na podium tych mistrzostw w kategorii mini.
No przed Filipem bardzo trudne zadanie. Musi wyprzedzić rywali, którzy za wszelką cenę będą bronić swoich pozycji i będą próbować też pozycję zyskać, bo właśnie między Filipem a Iwo jest ta dwójka z pogranicza podium, z samego podium klasyfikacji generalnej. Klonowski punktów 76, Bernadowski punktów 74 po 5 biegach eliminacyjnych. Ogólna różnica między nimi ze względu na tą różnicę jednego punkta w kwalifikacjach na rzecz Matiego Bernadowskiego wynosi tylko 1 punkt. Będzie bardzo blisko, będzie to na pewno szalony wyścig. Oglądaliśmy już nie jeden bardzo ciekawy wyścig w kategorii mini, jeśli chodzi o te biegi eliminacyjne. Ten finał będzie walką na żyletki i to na najostrzejsze z najostrzejszych żyletek.
Spiszę sobie jeszcze od razu punktację tutaj przed tym biegiem finałowym. No przede wszystkim te dodatkowe punkty dla Iwo Gurdaka, Maxa Klonowskiego, Mateusza Bernadowskiego, Filipa Fiedora oraz Olka Borowskiego, bo to czołowa, bo to ta piątka wystartuje z pierwszych 5 pozycji do finałowego wyścigu w kategorii mini. No i wydaje mi się, że tutaj no ciężko już będzie o włączenie się do walki o czołówkę, o te pierwsze 3 pozycje, chociażby Olkowi Drzewieckiemu, który do Olka Borkowskiego traci 4 punkty. Trzecie miejsce w tym momencie zajmuje Maksymilian Klonowski, 79 oczek ma Max Klonowski, 78 Mateusz Bernadowski, 72 Jaden Pulwerdy. No tutaj różnice są zdecydowanie większe między czołową czwórką a pozostałymi zawodnikami w klasyfikacji generalnej i tutaj musiałoby się naprawdę wydarzyć zdecydowanie więcej w tej kategorii, aby zawodnik z 5. bądź 6. pozycji miał jeszcze realnie szansę na to, aby włączyć się do walki o czołową trójkę. No niemniej te 2 pary, które będziemy mieli, które będą walczyły o zwycięstwo i 3. miejsce w całych mistrzostwach w kategorii mini, a więc Iwo Górdak kontra Filip Fiedor i Maksymilian Klonowski oraz Mateusz Bernadowski. Bardzo, ale to bardzo ciekawi mnie strategia, jaką na ten wyścig przybierze Filip Fiedor. Start dopiero z 4. pozycji. No i pytanie, czy lepiej jest atakować i ryzykować ewentualną stratę czasu, ryzykować gdzieś tutaj obsierkę i być może nawet zatrzymanie się na torze, no bo nie oszukujmy się, drobny błąd, drobne zepchnięcie rywala na bandę, albo nawet swój delikatnie zbyt szeroki wyjazd na torze. Zahaczenie o bandę no może się wiązać z katastrofalnym w skutkach błędem. Tutaj nie ma czasu na kalkulację, a musi być ona wykonana w stopniu idealnym. Na ten moment zawodnicy rozpoczynają okrążenie rozgrzewkowe. Za moment przystąpią do startu lotnego. Raz jeszcze przypomnę klasyfikację, przypomnę ustawienie na starcie, jakie będziemy mieli. Iwo Górdak z 1. pozycji, dalej Mateusz Bernadowski, Maksymilian Klonowski, Filip Fiedor, Olek Borkowski, Jaden Pulverde, Olek Drzewiecki, Eryk Marona, Simon Erdelt i Michał Siejka. To jest czołowa dziesiątka, a już ruszył Iwo Górdak, próbował zaskoczyć tam Mateusza Bernadowskiego, ale to się nie udało. Póki co jednak oczywiście Górdak będzie na tym prowadzeniu. No i już od razu w pierwszym nawrocie delikatny błąd Mateusza Bernadowskiego. Ten oddech, który w tym momencie zyskał Iwo Górdak, może być kluczowy dla całych losów tego wyścigu. Bardzo dobrze się to wszystko dla Iwo Górdaka ułożyło. Tam z tyłu mamy, bardzo duża kolizja była tutaj w powietrzu, wisiała na włosku, ale na szczęście to chyba była walka mniej więcej o pozycję numer 10. Żaden z kierowców nie zatrzymał się na torze, ale niewiele brakowało do tego, abyśmy mieli naprawdę potężny karamol i być może nawet zatrzymanie tego wyścigu. Na razie jednak zawodnicy jadą bez większych problemów. Iwo Górdak około 4, może nawet 0,5 przewagi nad Mateuszem Bernadowskim. To absolutnie nie gra na korzyść dla Filipa Fiedora, ale co gorsza jeszcze dla Filipa Fiedora, ten nie jest w stanie trzymać się blisko za Maksymilianem Klonowskim, który teraz zjeżdża do alei serwisowej.
Max Klonowski zjeżdża do alei serwisowej i będzie od razu próbował tutaj podcinać swoich rywali. Max Klonowski, który ma ten 1 punkt przewagi, ma cały czas ten 1 punkt przewagi nad Mateuszem Bernadowskim. Zjechał za Maxem także Bartek, zjechał za Maxem także Gitano Riccobene. Oni w alei serwisowej, z tego co widzę, to live timing na chwilę tutaj złapał laga, jeśli chodzi o Weronikę Różańską, ale to oczywiście może też wynika ze względu na to, że ona była członkinią jednego z tych incydentów na pierwszym okrążeniu i ona jest w tym dystansie, no już niestety dla Weroniki, ona jest w tym dystansie, w jakim mniej więcej się znajdują zawodnicy po pit stopie. a nie przed tym pit stopem. No i to jest bardzo zła dla niej informacja. Jeśli chodzi o kolejne okrążenie, to szyk się nie zmienia. Panowie z pierwszej 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 zawodników nikt nie zjechał.
Nikt nie zjechał, no wielka szkoda, bo mówiłem, że prawdopodobnie nikt tam nie ucierpiał w tej kolizji na pierwszym okrążeniu, mniej więcej na pozycjach od 10 do 18, ale okazuje się, że jednak jej ofiarą padła Weronika Różańska. Mateusz Bernadowski, duży dystans już dzielący go od Filipa Fiedora, ale tak samo duży dystans dzieli Mateusza Bernadowskiego od Iwo Gurdaka. Pierwszy sektor na tym okrążeniu minimalnie dla Mateusza Bernadowskiego, ale mam wrażenie, że Bernadowski zaczyna Iwo Gurdaka doganiać. No biorąc pod uwagę, gdzie znajduje się Filip Fiedor, to myślę, że utrata pozycji na rzecz Mateusza Bernadowskiego nie będzie jakoś specjalnie bolesna dla Iwo Gurdaka, aczkolwiek no zobaczymy, jakim tempem za moment będzie dysponował Filip Fiedor. Mateusz Bernadowski, 1/10 urwana z przewagi Iwo Gurdaka, ale Filip Fiedor 1/10 do Iwo Gurdaka to akurat stracił. W boksie mamy z kolei Igora Walczuka, a co do Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, którego mieliśmy już w alei serwisowej, Max Klonowski pojechał najszybciej spośród trójki zawodników, która zajęła czołowe lokaty w kwalifikacjach. Ten drugi sektor już jednak mniej udany i finalnie Max Klonowski pojechał to okrążenie nawet wolniej od Iwo Gurdaka.
Aktualnie z najszybszym okrążeniem tego wyścigu jest oczywiście Mati Bernadowski, 53,345 z poprzedniego okrążenia. On 0,4 straty miał około do Iwo Gurdaka na koniec poprzedniego okrążenia. Filip Fiedor, no już sekunda straty do Matiego Bernadowskiego i tutaj zaczyna się naprawdę robić gorąco pod tym go-kartem Filipa Fiedora. No tam zaczyna się palić ta sytuacja, zbliżamy się powoli do tej, już jesteśmy w 1/3 tego oto biegu. Olek Drzewiecki zjeżdżał w międzyczasie do alei serwisowej, on w tym momencie już stoi na białych liniach u mechaników, w cudzysłowie oczywiście. Filip Fiedor ma naprawdę bardzo trudne zadanie teraz przed sobą, bo no, widocznie nie może odnaleźć tego tempa. Aktualnie, jeszcze doliczając tam Maxa Klonowskiego, no Filip Fiedor może nawet, jeśli coś się jeszcze podzieje nie tak, stracić miejsce numer 2 w klasyfikacji generalnej kategorii mini, czego oczywiście oczywiście Filipowi tego nie życzymy, ale to jest faktycznie po prostu rzeczywista groźba, jaka teraz Filipa czeka. Jaki będzie ruch Jadena? Jaden Pulverde zjeżdża, widząc problemy w tempie Filipa Fiedora i jak on odstaje od pierwszej dwójki.
W idealnym momencie to powiedziałeś, Mateuszu, akurat kiedy Filip Fiedor wykręcił najszybsze okrążenie w całym wyścigu, natomiast no, trzeba się z tobą zgodzić, że jego tempo względem Maksymiliana Klonowskiego do tej pory wyglądało dosyć kiepsko. Przedostatnie okrążenie Klonowski pojechał szybciej od Fiedora, ale teraz szybszy był już Filip Fiedor. Z tym, że jeżeli utrzyma miejsce na podium Filip Fiedor, to on powinien utrzymać się przed Maksymilianem Klonowskim, gdyby ten wyścig wygrał. No tylko, że no właśnie, to jest ten aspekt, to jest ten czynnik, który musi się wydarzyć, żeby Filip Fiedor stracił tutaj w ogóle drugą pozycję w klasyfikacji generalnej. Max Klonowski musi ten wyścig wygrać, natomiast Filip Fiedor musi skończyć go poza podium. Natomiast jeżeli chodzi o walkę o pozycję numer 3 w końcowej klasyfikacji, tutaj jest bardzo ważna sytuacja dla Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, bo ten traci na ten moment 20,3 sekundy, ale do Iwo Gurdaka, jeżeli chodzi o stratę do Mateusza Bernadowskiego, a więc swojego bezpośredniego rywala w walce o trzecie miejsce, bo tam Klonowskiego i Bernadowskiego dzieli tylko 1 punkt na korzyść Mateusza Klonowskiego, no to tutaj Mateusz Klonowski traci 19,7 sekundy do Mateusza Bernadowskiego. To jest za duży dystans, aby Klonowski wyjechał przed Bernadowskim, gdy ten wreszcie zjedzie do alei serwisowej, no i dlatego Klonowski od razu podkręca tempo, 53,019. Mamy nowy rekord tego wyścigu w kategorii mini, ale jeszcze daleka droga przed Maksymilianem Klonowskim, mamy pomyśleć w ogóle o tym, aby skończyć ten wyścig przed Mateuszem Bernadowskim. Myślę, że tutaj co najmniej pół sekundy, a najlepiej sekunda jest potrzebna Mateuszowi Klonowskiemu do urwania, aby jeszcze mieć szansę na to, aby zbliżyć się i wyprzedzić finalnie Mateusza Bernadowskiego. Bernadowski ostatnie okrążenie 1/10 wolniej od Iwo Gurdaka, ale to tempo Mateusza i Iwo do tej pory było bardzo podobne, więc to jedno okrążenie jaskółki, myślę, nie czyni i ta różnica nie będzie się jakoś specjalnie zwiększała między Bernadowskim i Górdakiem, szczególnie, że Bernadowski wykręcił teraz minimalnie jednak lepszy ten pierwszy sektor od Iwo Górdaka, ale do akcji rusza Aleksander Borowski, 21,469. No Borowski niestety jest w bardzo, ale to bardzo trudnej sytuacji, jeżeli chodzi o walkę o trzecie miejsce, bo traci 10 punktów do Mateusza Klonowskiego, ale ma okazję, aby pokazać się z kapitalnej strony ogólnie w wielkim finale. Natomiast Max Klonowski jakby usłyszał moje słowa z rekordem pierwszego sektora na tym okrążeniu.
Ale z rekordem okrążenia właśnie przed chwilą jeszcze wywołany Oleg Borowski, który 53,013 wykręcił nam i w alei serwisowej też jeszcze w międzyczasie zameldował się Michał Siejka i Samuel Erdelt. Przypatrujemy się oczywiście panom, gdzie oni wyjadą. Na pewno ich minie Max Konowski i Jaden Pulverde, to nie podlega żadnym wątpliwościom, ale jak oni się na wyjeździe z alei serwisowej ustosunkują do obecności Igora Walczuka czy Bartosza, oczywiście jeszcze się o tym przekonamy. W live timingu jeszcze póki co nie skakują na czasy ich pierwszych sektorów. My wracamy jednak też i naszym skupieniem, naszymi oczami do tego, co się dzieje tutaj na naszych ekranach. Ta pierwsza czwórka obecna wyścigu w dwóch takich odosobnionych od siebie wyspach. Wyspa Górdak, Bernadowski, wyspa Fiedor i Borowski. Panowie nie najszybsi na torze, ponieważ najszybszy jednak okazał się być na poprzednim okrążeniu znowu. Max Klonowski wykręcił on czas rzędu 52,936. Strata do lidera Maxa Klonowskiego po tym okrążeniu, które teraz on ukończył znowuż schodząc poniżej 53, jako jedyny zawodnik na torze jest on w stanie trzymać takie tempo, to jest 19,6. Jakby trochę lekko zwolnił gdzieś tam Iwo Górdak, Mati Bernadowski, otworzy się to okno, a Maksymilian Klonowski w to okno bardzo chętnie wskoczy i będzie próbował podgryzać panów, jak tylko się oni pojawią na wyjeździe z alei serwisowej.
Z rekordem przed momentem pierwszego sektora Maksymilian Klonowski, teraz Jaden Pulverde odbiera ten rekord Maksymilianowi. Mateusz Bernadowski chyba widzi, co się święci i zjeżdża do alei serwisowej. Pamiętajmy, bezpośrednio pomiędzy Bernadowskim i Klonowskim jest walka o trzecie miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. Dzieli ich tylko jeden punkt przed startem tego wyścigu. No to patrzymy, 19,1 różnicy. Taki był chyba dystans między Maksymilianem Klonowskim i Mateuszem Bernadowskim przed rozpoczęciem tego okrążenia. Który z nich wyjedzie jako pierwszy? Bernadowski chyba. Czyżby Mateusz Bernadowski był za Maksymilianem Klonowskim? Ciężko mi to niestety stwierdzić na podstawie dostępnego kadru, który dostaliśmy od operatora kamery, ale na pewno różnica będzie minimalna. Za moment się przekonamy, czy faktycznie Bernadowski, czy jednak Maksymilian Klonowski.
Klonowski jest z przodu.
Jeżeli Klonowski faktycznie jest z przodu, to w takim razie on jest na najlepszej drodze, aby zachować trzecie miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej, w klasyfikacji kategorii junior. Iwo Górdak 53,2. Czyżby to nawet pojawiła się szansa na zwycięstwo dla Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, jeżeli on utrzymałby swoje tempo, które miał przed pit-stopem Bernadowskiego, no to Górdak również jest w wielkim zagrożeniu, jeżeli chodzi o Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, natomiast Iwo Górdak nie jest w żadnym zagrożeniu, jeżeli chodzi w tym momencie o Filipa Fiedora. Ponad 2 sekundy dzieli tych dwóch zawodników.
I nie jest w strefie zagrożenia, jeśli chodzi o strefę zagrożenia Matim Bernadowskim Iwo Górdak. Mati Bernadowski 20,1 sekundy straty do Iwo Górdaka. On ma tą przynajmniej pół sekundy tego bezpiecznego, tej bezpiecznej przestrzeni nad swoim rywalem, jeśli tylko Iwo Górdak wyjedzie z alei serwisowej, to na spokojnie przed nosem Matiego Bernadowskiego. Natomiast no właśnie Max Klonowski na poprzednim kółku, na koniec tego poprzedniego kółka 19,2 sekundy straty. Iwo Górdak na tym okrążeniu teraz 53,2. Średnie tempo Maxa Klonowskiego to jest 53,0, 59 nawet na ostatnich kółkach się pojawiało. Patrzymy, Max Klonowski przejeżdża teraz przez linię start meta i 53,0, 19 sekund równo straty ma Max Klonowski do Iwo Górdaka. Jest szansa i to coraz większa z okrążenia na okrążenie, że ujrzymy nie Iwo Górdaka na najwyższym stopniu podium w biegu finałowym, być może, na pewno prawie, że już w mistrzostwach ogólnie klasyfikacji mini, ale nie w biegu finałowym, bo w biegu finałowym to Max Klonowski może nam stanąć na najwyższym stopniu podium.
I jeżeli wygrałby ten wyścig, a Filip Fiedor znalazłby się poza podium, to wtedy Maksymilian Klonowski zostanie wicemistrzem Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 w kategorii mini, więc Filip Fiedor, który w tym momencie dysponuje naprawdę słabym tempem, oczywiście na tle czołówki 53,3, ogólnie to jest bardzo dobre tempo, no ale jednak czołówka jedzie w tym momencie tempem 53,0, 53,2 to najwolniej, bo do tej czołówki jednak musimy zaliczyć jeszcze Jaydena Pulverde oraz Mateusza Bernadowskiego, którzy po pit stopie nie dysponują jakimś rewelacyjnym tempem, ale z kolei Oleg Drzewiecki, Oleg Borowski jadą tempem 53,0, 53,1 i oni są realnym zagrożeniem w tym momencie dla Jaydena Pulverde. Maksymilian Klonowski poniżej 19 sekund w tym momencie, strata do Iwo Gurdaka. Iwo Gurdak ma jeszcze 2 okrążenia na to, żeby zjechać do alei serwisowej, ale chyba decyduje się na zjazd do boksu teraz i to będzie bardzo ważny wyjazd z alei serwisowej, bo różnica między Gurdakiem i między Maksymilianem Klonowskim na pewno będzie bardzo mała. Liderem na ten moment zostaje Filip Fiedor, ale to tempo Filipa Fiedora niestety nie wskazuje, że ten może powalczyć jeszcze o pozycję w czołowej trójce. Iwo Gurdak wyjeżdża za Maksymilianem Klonowskim. Maksymilian Klonowski w tym momencie jedzie po wicemistrzostwo kategorii mini.
Maksymilian Klonowski, ja naprawdę nie będę krzyczał, spróbuję się opanować. 52,8. Co ty, chłopaku, robisz na tym torze? To już nawet nie jest latanie, to już jest prędkość światła po prostu. Patrząc na to, jakie on tempo prezentuje, no jestem w absolutnym szoku, jakim tutaj tempem dysponuje zawodnik siedzący za kierownicą go-kartu numer 16. Absolutnie kino, jeśli chodzi o Maksymiliana Klonowskiego i jego występ. Eryk Marona zjeżdża do alei serwisowej nie zjeżdża ani Milena Cichowicz, ani Filip Fiedor, który cały czas trzyma się na torze. Pytanie tylko, gdzie on jednak wyjedzie, kiedy tylko przyjdzie ten moment zjazdu dla Filipa Fiedora. Ważą się losy jego tytułu mistrzowskiego, który raczej już mu niestety uciekł z rąk. Ważą się też losy jego tytułu wicemistrzowskiego. Gdzie będzie Filip Fiedor? Gdzie będzie pędzący jak struś pędzi wiatr, pędzący jak nikt inny jeszcze dzisiejszego dnia Maksymilian Klonowski? Przekonamy się za chwilę. Moment prawdy dla Filipa Fiedora przystępuje teraz. Fiedor będzie zjeżdżał do alei serwisowej.
Ja to się zaczynam obawiać, czy w ogóle Filip Fiedor stanie na podium finalnej klasyfikacji kategorii mini, bo ma tylko i wyłącznie 4 punkty przewagi nad Mateuszem Bernadowskim. Nie może stracić w tym wyścigu więcej niż 4 punkty do Mateusza, ze względu na to, że jeśli dobrze kojarzę, to ma więcej zwycięstw od Bernadowskiego we wszystkich wyścigach eliminacyjnych. Fiedor wyjeżdża już z alei serwisowej, jest za Mateuszem Bernadowskim, ale teraz pytanie, czy wyjechał za Pulverde, Borowskim oraz Drzewieckim, czy jednak wyjechał przed tymi zawodnikami? Za moment się o tym przekonamy, jak to będzie wyglądało na live timingu, kiedy ci zawodnicy miną pierwszy sektor. Klonowski jedzie po zwycięstwo, on zostanie wicemistrzem kategorii mini. Pierwszy będzie Gurdak w tej kategorii, a kto będzie? Jednak Filip Fiedor jest na pozycji co najmniej 5, a więc to wskazuje, że jedzie w tym momencie po 3. miejsce Filip Fiedor w klasyfikacji generalnej, ale po zwycięstwo i po wicemistrzostwo jedzie Maksymilian Klonowski. To był fenomenalny występ tego zawodnika. W finale zostawił wszystko co najlepsze i pokazał rewelacyjne tempo. Nikt absolutnie nie mógł się z nim równać. Max Klonowski wygrywa ten wyścig, natomiast Iwo Gurdak, który jest drugi w tym wyścigu, zostaje mistrzem w kategorii mini Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Filip Fiedor pozycja 6, a co za tym idzie? Traci 3 punkty do Mateusza Bernadowskiego, a to wystarczy, aby zająć 3. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej kategorii mini. Na pewno spodziewał się czegoś więcej Filip Fiedor. Przede wszystkim spodziewał się tego, że zachowa chociaż to wicemistrzostwo. Przegra jedynie z Iwo Gurdakiem, ale finalnie wicemistrzem kategorii mini w Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 zostaje Maksymilian Klonowski, który pojechał niemal perfekcyjny wyścig. Tempo było po prostu kosmiczne. Wielkie brawo Maksymilian, ale również wielkie brawa dla Iwo Gurdaka, który całą sekcję finałową pojechał również fantastycznie. Pierwsze miejsce w kwalifikacjach, drugie miejsce w wyścigu. Jest Iwo Gurdak mistrzem w kategorii mini w Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 w Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Center w Szczecinie.
Iwo Górdak, 102 punkty, niczym kiedyś 102 metry, te słynne 102 metry, tak, 102 punkty zdobył Iwo Górdak na przestrzeni całych zawodów. Jeśli chodzi o Filipa Fiedora, do jego 82 punktów, drodzy Państwo, doliczamy 14 oczek za pozycję szóstą. Tych punktów ma zatem 96. Jeśli chodzi o Maksymiliana Klonowskiego, no to tutaj zwycięstwo oczywiście, dodatkowe 20 punktów dla Maxa Klonowskiego, 79 punktów zamienia się w punktów 99, jest on na miejscu drugim przed Filipem Fiedorem, a jeśli chodzi o Mateusza Bernadowskiego, on na miejscu trzecim zdobywając 17 punktów. Jakubie, o 1 punkt nam przegoni. Nie, przepraszam, chwila, moment. O 1 punkt nam przegoni? Nie, bo ja dodałem 19. Jeśli doliczymy 17 punktów, to będzie tych punktów 95. Miał Mateusz Bernadowski, Filipowi Fiedorowi wystarczyło na obronienie tej pozycji na podium. To miejsce szóste.
Tak jest, bo to jest 14 punktów, więc o 1 punkt Mateusz Bernadowski przegra z Filipem Fiedorem, to trzecie miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. Kategorie junior i kategorie mini dały nam ogromne emocje, przede wszystkim ta kategoria mini, myślę, bo mimo że to w kategorii junior było więcej niewiadomych co do drugiego, co do trzeciego miejsca w klasyfikacji generalnej, więcej zawodników może przesunąć do góry, to jednak w kategorii mini, mimo że tylko tak na dobrą sprawę 4 kierowców mieliśmy w walce o mistrzostwo dla tych najmłodszych i najlżejszych zawodników, to jednak emocji absolutnie nie brakowało. No i ten ostatni występ, ten ostatni wyścig i występ Maksymiliana Klonowskiego to była prawdziwa uczta dla oczu, ale dla nas, Mateuszu, ta uczta się już niestety kończy. To nie oznacza, że kończy się jednak dla widzów.
Niestety nasz udział komentatorski udział z PIKC 2025 dobiega końca. My będziemy przekazywać mikrofon Jamesowi Oldowi, który skomentuje Państwu super kwalifikacje do biegu finałowego kategorii Open, w którym zostanie wyłoniony mistrz, wicemistrz i zdobywca trzeciego miejsca ogólnie całych zawodów Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. My Państwu na pewno bardzo chcemy podziękować za obecność z nami podczas tych wyścigów kategorii junior oraz mini. Przeprosić pewnie za wszelkie jakiekolwiek faux pas, jakie się gdzieś po drodze pojawiły. Oto jest i tak ciężko nawet i najbardziej profesjonalnym z profesjonalistów, żeby tych faux pas nie zaliczać. Spróbowaliśmy dać jak najlepszy komentarz do tych zawodów i mamy nadzieję, że ten komentarz Państwu się podobał, tak jak i ściganie, jakie mogliśmy oglądać w tych dwóch kategoriach w Szczecinie. Kuba, jakieś krótkie 2 zdania od Ciebie jeszcze na sam koniec, zanim oddamy głos?
Ja przede wszystkim chciałbym podziękować Remigiuszowi Drzazdze za to, że mieliśmy możliwość skomentowania tego wydarzenia i po prostu chciałbym podziękować za całą organizację wydarzenia, no bo jednak Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025, nie tylko 2025, ta 14 edycja w przyszłym roku, jubileuszowa 15 edycja będzie miała miejsce, ale i ta zeszłoroczna, w której również razem z Mateuszem mieliśmy okazję komentować zmagania naszych młodych, no i nie tylko młodych, ale i tych nieco starszych zawodników w ramach wyścigów kartingowych. To była naprawdę wielka przyjemność. Emocje przeżyliśmy naprawdę co niemiara, a ja się cieszę, że chociaż na koniec nie pomyliłem nazwiska jednego z głównych organizatorów Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Jeszcze raz wielkie dzięki, Remi.
Jeszcze raz wielkie dzięki dla Remiego, tak zwanego Remiego, dla pana Remigiusza, oczywiście głównego tutaj organizatora całej głowy tych wszystkich zawodów, jakie mają tutaj miejsce, wszystkich biegów. Oczywiście pana Remigiusza będziecie mieli Państwo jeszcze okazję usłyszeć podczas dekoracji podium wszystkich kategorii, podkategorii, która odbędzie się według planu o godzinie 20:45, ale nie jest obiecane, że to się według planu zakończy. Jest lekkie opóźnienie, było lekkie opóźnienie względem tych startów finałów kategorii mini oraz junior, więc zobaczymy co i jak z tym harmonogramem czasowym. My już jednak dziękujemy Państwu za te 2 dni ciekawe, za te 2 dni pełne emocji. Ja nazywam się Mateusz Zieliński.
Ja nazywam się Jakub Press i jeszcze chciałem podziękować oczywiście naszym realizatorom i operatorom kamery.
I całą tą naszą wesołą ekipą, bo nie wiemy, czy realizatorzy też będą mieli jeszcze okazję podziękować Państwu na sam koniec we własnej osobie, kiedy James Old przejmie mikrofon akurat. Dziękujemy tą naszą gromadą za obecność. Realizatorzy jeszcze chwilę pracy mają, my już oczywiście pracę swoją zakończyliśmy. Mamy nadzieję, że za rok uda się jeszcze raz tutaj do Państwa wrócić na tą 15. edycję. Póki co, do usłyszenia, do zobaczenia i życzymy powodzenia wszystkim zawodnikom w kategorii Open.
Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Hold up, now do what you do. Get loud, go ahead, get loose. Get down to business, tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want. With that brand new style, show off, watch them all get wild. Get down to business, tell everyone, go out and get it. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want. If you want it, you can have anything. If you want it, you can have anything you want. With that brand new style, watch them all get wild. Now do what you do. If you want anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want. If you want it, you can have anything. If you want it, you can have anything you want. With that brand new style, watch them all get wild. Now do what you do. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
처음 본 순간부터 눈을 뗄 수가 없었어. 이 세상 하나뿐인 너 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까. Then you got me sinking low. 사랑이란 단어로 섬도 아닌 섬을 타며 행복한 줄로. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해. Honestly, 'cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭘 말이라도 걸어봐. 속마음을 표현해. I know it's gonna be alright. 손이라도 잡을까. 몸에 안겨볼까. Whatever your love language, I know it's gonna be alright. Can't take all this hot and cold. Love should 진심인지도 Guess like I've never guessed before 나 좋아하는 건 맞아 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 Honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know we're gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 몸에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know we're gonna be alright I know we're gonna be alright When your heart is racing at the speed of light And you feel like you got nowhere else to go No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light Yeah, I'll keep you safe Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go When your heart is racing at the speed of light And you feel like you got nowhere else to go When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light
I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light
I'm running your way, but you push me away. Your lifeline, losing your mind. I'm here for you, babe. I've loved you the same this whole time. So tell me, what's on your mind? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain and hold inside. wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Feel your grip tonight. Can I feel it? Can I feel you? Can I feel your grip tonight? You think you're too far, but I'm where you are, you know. I said I won't leave your side. They left you bare, but I'm begging you, staring my eyes for you. Yeah, I give my life. And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Feel your grip tonight. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can I feel your grip tonight? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Feel your grip tonight. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can I feel your grip tonight? Look like a million touch, so priceless. But they tend to cap you the finest. This summer love don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. Sugar sweet, you a spice, you a movie. You a bay, you a belle, you a beauty. This summer love don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. You got a smile, make a heart go chip chip. You butterfly, don't charge so with it. Guess your card till you show me. You a royal blush, got me folding. Before you, I was sitting on the sidelines. Now every moment with you is my favorite highlight. And when you by my side, I'm always winning. Had me up by touchdown from the beginning. Oh, look like a million touch, so priceless. But they tend to cap you the finest. This summer love don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. Sugar sweet, you a spice, you a movie. You a bay, you a belle, you a beauty. This summer love don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. You can change your room just like that.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre here in Szczecin, Poland. We're about to get underway with the grand final for the open category. And my name's James Auld. I'm going to be talking you through this one as I've been talking through the other open races. Now, this is a short warm-up session that they have, a number of laps, and then we'll be going into the qualifying. It's going to be the super qualifying, like we saw with the semi-finals earlier on, but this time we should be using all 18 karts. Now, most importantly of all, we've got the list of entries into the final. We've got Arno Terven, Mateusz Matisse, Tomek Bernadowski, Kuba Dwaniksi, Tibor Gabor, Eliana de Vos, Karol Nimczek, Kaspian Zierzek, Michael Rinjoniak, Yolano Shepkins. We've got Dylan de Wolf, Rico Harbosch, Levi Bloks, Simon van Geverle, and Max Bergel, Igor Tvarek, Nikolai Marsengo, and Zhimavit Vera. Now, there was, during the qualifying for the junior races, there was a shootout, which meant that the bottom 3 places were decided amongst the top 23 drivers. And one of the 2 of the big losers in that were Pluta and Janiak, and the gainers were Tvarek, Marsengo, and Bergel, as Van Gerleve and Bergel and Vera. So they were the ones who made it through, and we will be seeing all of those guys in action as they're on now. There's some warm-up laps for them to do, and they're going to be taking those, and then we will be getting ready for the qualifying, the super qualifying, where they swap around the karts, as we saw for the semi-finals. So this is it. This is what everyone's here for. It's the final race. It's going to be 18 laps. The qualifying session is going to be very intense and very important, which is why it's a relatively prolonged process. The karts are all being warmed up. Again, with the final kart they drive in the qualifying will be the one they start the race. So the karts now quite spread out around the venue. We've got some last-ditch efforts to get in there. De Vos managed to make it in the semi-final. Max Bergel actually was something like about 22nd on points, and they were looking for the top 18. But because of the shootout, Bergel managed to make it in. Simon van Gervelen, he made it in as well, and it's lucky for them. Rico Harbosch has qualified. He's one of the former champions here, but of course, unfortunately, Ruben Boutens did not. Of the recent champions, Max Opdenkamp, the reigning champion, has now been eliminated from the event. He failed to make it through into the final as well. So, of the more recent champions in the last, since 2019, there's only one of them in there, and that is Rico Harbosch, who's actually won 3 of those titles. Ruben Boutens and Max Opdenkamp, of the previous champions, have not made it through. So, they've had the warm-up. They're going to be sent out. And we're going to have the familiar double row lineup. You can see there what you're looking at is where the karts are based after the warm-up. If you look to the top left of your screen, that's where the line out is for the actual beginning of the qualifying lap. It's always going to be in that area there, that long straight. Very convenient place. So they're going to be 9 one side, 9 the other. So they've filled up on the left-hand side there. Karts are now going to be moving in position on the right, and they will do that swap around as we saw earlier on for the semi-finals. Those of you who saw the semi-finals, of course, you'll know the super qualifying. They actually set times in a number of different karts, and that gives us much parity and fairness. We've got Dylan de Wolf for some reason getting out of a kart, and he's having a discussion with one of the Kart World Championship officials, pointing something out. Maybe there's Eliana has spotted some kind of issue with the track or something going on. Yeah, he's looks like they're lowering a door. Maybe there was some light coming through there, some sunlight, because we're well into the early evening here, so the sunlight will have been streaming in. I think that would have been Eliana de Vos's issue there, just asking that the door be adjusted so that the sun is not in anybody's eye. Now, needless to say, that may be something that gets changed and adjusted more as the sun gets lower. There may well be a building here, because it's an industrial area around here, so there may be a building that will then cover the sun from the driver's eyes. So Eliane de Vos not happy about some sunlight streaming through, so it's been a door has been adjusted to suit that, and they now are being sent on their way. They're going to be getting the green flag this time around, and that will start the qualifying lap. All 18 karts are going to be used in this, as the second side of the lineup is now starting to move. It looks like Zimovit Vera is going to be the first one through, and yes, he is. And then, of course, Levi Bloks. Levi Bloks, we've seen an amazing performance by him. Not a name we knew before. Dranitz is also starting. It's like Marsengo's coming through here. And then it's Rico Harbosch, former champion Rico Harbosch. He's actually been a quadruple champion here. One time in the junior category some 10 years ago, and then more recently in 2020, 2022 and 2023, Rico Harbosch took the championship in the open category, the senior level. Most of them have now come through. We can see Eliane de Vos is getting close now to taking the green flag himself. I can see Dylan de Wolf looks like he's coming through too. So the timing screen won't be showing anything yet, because we've still got the green flag showing. And now they're going to go to the checkers. The times are going to start coming in now. So first one to give us a time is going to be Zimovit Vera. And so it's going to be Vera who sets that kind of benchmark as the first driver through. There it is, there's the time. And it is 54.0. It's beaten immediately by Levi Bloks. Levi Bloks does it, and it's still Levi Bloks. But Rico Harbosch, former champion, looked like he was going to struggle to make the field in this final, has actually not only made it, but set the opening lead time there. And he's been beaten by Igor Tvarek. Igor Tvarek has now gone to the top. Tomek Bernadowski has gone through to third, but Arno Turvin now comes through into second place. And that looks like the conclusion there. All the karts not yet are through. It's Eliane de Vos into 11th place. It's still Igor Tvarek from Arno Turvin and Rico Harbosch. Are we going to see any changes beyond that? There's three more coming through. Matisse comes through to 7th. Max Bergil comes through 16th, and Thibaut Gabor up into 5th place. So the opening qualifying run there, the time was set by Igor Tvarek, and then Arno Turvin and Rico Harbosch, Tomek Bernadowski, and then Thibaut Gabor, followed by Levi Bloks. So we're seeing the drivers changing around. They move back one, and then the tail one goes right up to the front. So you'll see some changes there. You'll also see some drivers are just using pads of weight on the bottom of the seat. Others are actually using a full seat insert, which has weight fixed inside it, and that gives a more correct definition to where the weight is. The 24 there that you're looking at was driven in that last run by Thibaut Gabor, but that does look a lot like Max Bergil there. Very notable in all yellow. But they're now heading off again to set the next lap. They're going to have to do 18 laps here to absolutely guarantee impartiality. No question about someone complaining about a kart or anything like that, because they're going to get to drive all of them, and then an amalgamation of the times will set the starting lineup. So they're heading off, as you can see. That's the second side there. Eliane de Vos, Dylan de Wolf is pulling forward as well, and they're moving out onto the racetrack here. And yeah, the laps have now started. They're taking the green flag, and the karts are running through to begin the second qualifying lap. It's going to take some time to cycle through this, but it's going to give us the most absolutely perfect result in terms of what the actual times are. There's going to be no doubt the times are genuine as the karts come through and start each lap. We're still under green. We've still got the last ones coming through. There they go. They're still coming through, and we're going to be getting ready with the checker flag now. So the checker flag is out. We're going to see the next lot through. Remember, Igor Tvarek set the pace from Arno Turvin on the last qualifier. The checker flag is out, and there's the checker flag you see. We're going to see the times coming in now. Any second they're going to start recording. There it is, and it's Thibaut Gabor top. And Šimavit Vera has gone to the top spot now. Levi Bloks is into third. Kuba Dvornicki and Nikolai Masengo. Nikolai Masengo is up there. Rico Harbosch to fourth, and Karel Nimček into second, with Igor Tvarek is showing in fifth place now. Tomek Benedavsky in sixth. So Masengo sits on the top. Arno Turvin can only manage seventh here, and then it's Kaspian Zhirchek, and the rest. This timing screen's gone off, but it does look. We've lost the timing screen, but I'll see if I can find it elsewhere. I'm looking at the times, and it would look as though Masengo is still on the top spot. Yes, he is. Nikolai Masengo is still up there from Karel Nimček and Šimavit Vera. Max Bergil into fourth, and Thibaut Gabor into fifth, and Igor Tvarek sixth. Tomek Benedavsky there, he will consider himself down in seventh. Arno Turvin, ditto. Dylan de Wolf is in ninth. Kaspian Zhirchek is in 10th, and Simon Van Gerveler is there in 11th from Rajoniek and Harbosch. Kuba Dvornicki is in 14th place. Levi Bloks got pushed into 15th. Eleanor de Vos down in 16th. Matthias Matisse in 17th. And that just leaves Yolano Shipkins down in 18th place. So they've done the swap over. They're getting out again. And they're heading out, as you can see on your screen there. Karts are pulling away. There's next one away there with the green helmet. That is Rico Harbosch. And then next along is Nimček, as the rest of them file through. So now we're going to the other lane, the one on the right. So they're pulling forward. And one potential fast runner there in Elian de Vos is in the towards the back of that second lineup there. He's ahead of Dylan de Wolf. So it's the third run now. They're getting the green flag. The green flag is out. The laps are beginning. So the green flag is out. All the drivers have swapped the karts. So the green flag's still out, and Tomek Benedavsky's just taken across the line there. It's going to be a very important lap for him, no doubt about it. He's been a star of the junior category and the senior open today and yesterday. Tomek Benedavsky, one of the Polish drivers' big sights on being world champion one day, and many touts him to be able to do that. As the checker flag is now being shown, and so the times are going to start coming through any second now. So as the drivers run through, the benchmark time is, it's going to appear any second now. There it is, it's 54.1, and that's Max Bergil. Thibaut Gabor is up there, and Šimavit Vera has now 54.0. Levi Bloks is there, but Kuba Dvornicki is up in 53.9. The first one to 53s. Rico Harbosch, 53.6. That's a huge jump. Karel Nimček goes behind Rico Harbosch. Igor Tvarek into fourth, as Rico Harbosch has a 3/10 advantage, or 2.5 advantage over the rest of the field. Turvin up into fifth place there, and they still can't challenge Rico Harbosch. It's Harbosch from Nimček and Dvornicki. Elian de Vos through to 10th, but Dylan de Wolf goes right through into second place. A very strong showing there by Dylan de Wolf, up into second place, as the drivers are now stopped and changing around. So Max Bergil up at the front there, he's the one in the yellow. You can see him just pulling. He's got that black top on and the yellow sleeves. That's Max Bergil. Bent over in the skin suit is Šimavit Vera. There's Šimavit Vera in the sort of greeny blue helmet with the red and white stripe over the top. Now there is Dylan de Wolf in the red suit with the red helmet. Very easy to spot as Dylan de Wolf, and Harbosch down there in the number 10 car ahead of Nimček behind him. So we've got, looks like it could be Matisse who's now in the lead machine, so we'll see what happens there. As the lineup, this is just really the previous run that we've seen, and they're going to be sent out again. So Rico Harbosh topped that one. That was the third run. Now we've got the fourth run. And if Rico Harbosh can keep that sort of performance up, he may well be looking good to finish to win the final at least. The winner of the final is not necessarily the winner of the championship, because that's a points championship. Rico Harbosh, we think, is a little bit down on points, so although he'll be looking to go out with a bang and winning the final, it may not translate immediately into the actual championship either, because it is a points championship. The final is, once again, the right to continue scoring. So the green flag is out. The karts are starting on this next set of lap times. This is the fourth run. The fourth run here. Still coming through there, Dylan de Wolf. He's looking pretty fast on this, the warm-up lap. He's running behind Elian Vos, so he's got a good target to aim at in front and try and stay with. And so Dylan de Wolf will be aware of where De Vos is. He's fully aware of De Vos's speed, and where he is going to be what he's looking at. The checker flag is out, and the checker flag is out, so the karts are going to start setting those times. We're going to see what the first ones are when they come through. Remember, it was a 53.6 is what was fastest on the last one. Matisse sets that time. Max Bergel comes through next. And Thibaut Gabor is into third place, but Jimavit Ver has gone fastest. And he's been beaten by Levy Bloks. Levy Bloks has taken that top spot. It's still Levy Bloks as the karts come through. Nikolai Masengo is up there, but Rico Harbosh goes fast again with another 53.6. Rico Harbosh is at the top there with another 53.6. So close indeed. Twarek comes through. Tomek Benedowski comes through, but it's still Rico Harbosh on the top. Up into fourth, Arno Turvin. Up into third is Caspian Zizek, as Simon van Gelderve, and Dylan de Wolf comes through to 11th with Elian Vos in 5th, and it is Sherpins in 15th place as the times are completed there. Rico Harbosh with another 53.6 puts himself again top, but he was challenged there on a 53.7 by Levy Bloks, with Caspian Jurczyk in third place there, and Karol Niemczek in fourth, Elian de Vos in fifth. And these were all 53-second lap times. In fact, you went right down there to about 7th place on 53. So we're seeing the change over there. Easily identifiable is Dylan de Wolf there in the red suit and red helmet. But looking at the back of the lineup on the left side, that is Rico Harbosh. That's the one who's been setting the pace so far. He's twice topped it, and he is, in both cases, these are the fastest lap times that we've seen in this qualifying session. Ahead of Rico Harbosh is Nikolai Marsengo, so he does have someone to pull himself forward. It's probably Marsengo who's going to want to be keeping an eye on Harbosh about where the lap time is. Now, when Harbosh pulls forward, it's going to be once again Niemczek who will be following Harbosh. Can Niemczek try to stay with Harbosh and be pulled forward as a result? So Niemczek's got going. He's leading the way on that right-hand lane, and there looks like Thomas Benedowski and Elian de Vos as well, as the karts are all moving forward. No, Elian de Vos is at the back. There's Elian de Vos in the blue suit ahead of the red-suited Dylan de Wolf. So out they go. You can see them in the background there coming through, and this is the start of the qualifying run. There's a red flag. There's a red flag. There's a problem somewhere. Someone's parked up. Someone's parked up on the far side. Maybe a kart has stalled, but there's a red flag and the session is being stopped. A kart has stopped and is being stalled, and it's stationary over at the far end. It's too far away for me to actually identify that driver, but there's clearly a problem with the machine. The red flag is flying, and the karts are all coming to a halt at the far end of the course. It's on the indoor section, but such is the lighting that that far away at this time of day, it's impossible to see exactly who it is from here. The camera facing the opposite direction as we look, as they are there at the top there, and so that is where the concern was. It's the lead kart. We can see the officials there stood by that kart, which is stationary. This is much further back now, and the last in the line there with Dylan de Wolf right up onto the back there of Eliano de Wolf. The 21, of course, was where is he? It's Simon van Gelderve. Simon van Gelderve there in the 21, and the 20 is actually listed as Michel Rinjoniak, but it doesn't quite look like him. But they're at the very back there. That is Dylan de Wolf, that is Elian de Vos. De Vos, of course, put in a sterling performance to win his semi-final race, grab enough points to make it into this final. He'd struggled in the early 2 races on Saturday, but has since clawed back, scored enough points to get into the final here, and we'll wait to see exactly what the organisers are in. They're setting everyone going. There is a stationary kart there which is remaining stationary. They're pulling the others around to a sort of new starting point, and I think they will be feeding that kart back into its relevant position. This is very important, of course, because obviously the drivers are swapping back each time, so the kart needs to be in the same position. There's no way that these drivers are ever going to be overtaking each other on a qualifying lap, even if they are at short intervals, because they're just so closely matched for speed. So the karts will always stay in the same relative position. So they need to get that kart back into its rightful spot, so when the next driver gets in, it's in the correct machine. So heading on out, and hopefully heading for a green flag. Having a look at the start line official down the bottom there, he's in fact holding the green flag, so it looks like we're going to get this qualifying run underway again. This is number 5. Yeah, the green flag is definitely being shown at the bottom part here. And Shipkins looks like he's going to be the one who's going to set the initial benchmark time. He's on that lap now, and that of course is Yulano Shepkins. Yulano Shepkins has done very well so far this tournament, and is heading the way here. Set those blocks just gone through, and Matisse as well to start their times. There's Nikolai Marsengo, and Rico Harbosch now begins his lap. Is this going to be another flying 53.6? Is he going to go top of the table? He's a 4 times champion at this venue, and we'll have to see about the points for the actual championship, see how that plays out at the very end. It's way too early to talk about that. However, he is potentially showing himself up to be a pretty good bet for a contender for winning the final race itself, and the honour that comes with that, clearly. And we're now moving towards the checker flag. So the checker flag, we're going to start seeing times coming through in a moment. And of course it is Shipkins who will start that ball rolling. He's going to be setting the initial time. And there he is with a 54.1, but he's beaten immediately by Matisse. Matisse 53.8, Max Bergel 54.0, Thibaut Gabor is in 53.8. But what about Rico Harbosch? Because he's the one to watch out for. Blocks is down in 6th. It's Daniki into 2nd. Still 53.8 is the benchmark. 53.7 is Rico Harbosch. Fractionally slower by a 10th on that one, but it is enough to top the table. And Igor Tvarek is through into 3rd from Rico Harbosch and Thibaut Gabor. So Turvin through to 7th. Still karts coming around with some big hitters to come. Jurček is through into 10th, and Rijoniek through 15th place. Van Gelder is 7th. Dylan de Wolf through to 12th. So it's Rico Harbosch tops the times again. Fractionally slower, but it's Harbosch topping those times once more as they readjust. And Rico Harbosch, you can see going to the front on the right. That's him with the green helmet on your screen on the front of the right-hand lane. And we're going to get Dylan de Wolf in the red suit. He's going to be moving right to the very front. So he's going to be the first one out to qualify. And Dylan de Wolf will now be the one that everyone is following. And Shipkins will, of course, be in that 2nd spot following de Wolf, with Matisse in 3rd, Bergel into 4th. So in that lineup, that is. And so these will be the first ones through. In fact, you can see there they're underway already. There's Max Bergel in the yellow, very notable there. There's Vera just getting going there. So where was Vera in all of that? Elian de Vos was actually last. So that'll be a bad run for him. Vera, where was Vera? Vera was 6th. So he'll be getting some decent sort of average in terms of the times there. So they can see them being waved off. The right-hand side is now well underway. And we're readying the green flag. The green flag's about to start the 6th run, and it's going to be Dylan de Wolf who starts that run indeed. He's come through across the line, and Dylan de Wolf is going to be the one who's setting the benchmark time here. What can it be? He's got right behind him Shipkins, and right behind that is Matisse, and then Max Bergel. So we've got some names behind him. Dylan de Wolf now well on his lap. still under green. Rico Harbosh has gone through to start his time, and so we keep an eye on him. Nimchek follows him, of course, as always, and Bernadowski's gone through as well. Bernadowski, another potential for the championship. Elian de Vos is going to be the one bringing up the rear, and de Vos is there crossing the line. De Vos starts his lap now, and we're just waiting now. We've got the checker flag showing on the start line, and it's going to be the benchmark time for Dylan de Wolf. So he's crossing the line, and we're going to see that time flicker up. De Wolf's definitely be fastest straight away. How long will that last is the question. 53.8, that's a good opener, that. Shipkin's into second, it's still Dylan de Wolf. Matisse can't beat him. Matisse is in there, saying Bergel goes through to there, but Thibaut Gabor goes in front there. 53.6, that's the fastest well, the second fastest now, non-Harbosh time. And Harbosh is going to be some way further back in the lineup. So it's still Levy blocks there from Thibaut Gabor and Dylan de Wolf. And what about Harbosh? Where does Harbosh come in? Harbosh does come in. He's way down the order. He's in 8th place. It's 53.9 on that one. It's all about Levy blocks on this, as Thibaut Gabor is in 2nd place. Turvin is 3rd. Still a couple of carts to come through. Van Gervler there, and Elian de Vos through to 10th place. Elian de Vos through to 10th place, but it's looking good. It is in fact looking spot on for Levy blocks there from Thibaut Gabor and Arno Turvin, with Dylan de Wolf into 4th place. Tomek Bernadowski is up into 5th, followed by Nikolai Marsengo. So 53.6, 2 drivers into the 53.6, which was the Rico Harbosh benchmark earlier for the previous couple of sessions. That's Levy blocks and Thibaut Gabor. The others, there was a drop then to 53.8, and that was where Turvin and Dylan de Wolf and Tomek Bernadowski, they came in pretty close to each other. And another 53.8 was also with Nikolai Marsengo before we got to the 9s headed by Tvarek. But Rico Harbosh, 9th fastest there, ahead of Elian de Vos, and they've got the switch over done, and away go the carts. So this is going to be session number 7, I believe. Yes, it is. It's run number 7, this. So this is the 7th qualifying lap. And they're all going to drive all 18 machines. So we're not a million miles off the halfway point now of the qualifying. Obviously, we've got no idea how it's shaping out up here in the commentary. But I'm just going to keep calling it as I see it and on the timing screen here. So we've got you know, if you think about it, Rico Harbosh has been showing well. So has Turvin. It's Elian de Vos who's going to be setting the benchmark lap time. He's the first one out. So coming across to take that green flag is Elian de Vos. He's followed by Dylan de Wolf. And then, of course, it's Shipkins. And then Matisse. And then Bergel and the rest. It's Thibaut Gabor following Bergel. And then it is Vera. So Vera there, Zimmervit Vera, another one of the hopes for the future. And followed by blocks and so on. So they're really... halfway around the lap now is Elian de Vos. He's about to head to the outdoor section. Just got a couple of corners and then he's outside. You might see him in the background, not quite, but you'll see him, certainly see him come in. So the drivers are still beginning those laps, and then we're going to have de Vos. And de Vos is going to set the benchmark. The checker flag is now out and readied, and here comes de Vos, and he's been chased down by Dylan de Wolf. De Vos is looking fast, and so is de Wolf. So what's it going to be? We're expecting time any second. Elian de Vos will set that opener. He's followed by de Wolf. It's de Vos there on a 54.0. That's going to get beaten for sure, because there's Dylan de Wolf on a 53.9, and even that won't be fast enough. Shipkins is through to 3rd. Matisse through to 2nd. Still de Wolf, but he gets beat by Max Bergel. Max Bergel has gone fastest. Thibaut Gabor down in 6th. Zimmervit Vera is on a 53.8, and he's beaten in turn by Levy Blocks. Levy Blocks is up there on the top step by ahead of Zimmervit Vera and Max Bergel. Marsengo goes through down the order. Rico Harbosh only 8th, and he gets pushed down by Nimchek up to 2nd. Tvarek up into 5th. So it is still Levy Blocks up there. Tomek Bernadowski is down the order. Arno Turvin up into 4th. Jozek is into 14th place, and Rajoniak into 15th and further back, and it's Van Gelder is in 7th place, but there's no doubting Levy Bloks there. Levy Bloks has topped the table on that one from Karel Niemczek and Zimmervit Vera. Now, Vera really did need to pull some of those times up for his own championship hopes, and he's done exactly that in that session. So Levy Bloks tops the table, though, and they're all swapping around now, moving back down the order. Up at the front there, they all move back one and forward. So they're just getting ready now. Going to be sent out any second. Yep, they're getting going now. So as the carts come around, we're anticipating the green flag. You see them all being sent forward. There's Zimmervit Vera about to be sent forward, and there's Levy Bloks. Levy Bloks in the blue. He was the one who set that outlap, that fast lap on the previous session, and was very, very quick indeed. So Levy Bloks there, topped the times in session 7. This is now session 8 though, so we're going to take a good look now at what happens there. The first cart through takes the green, and the rest follow through. We're now on that lap with those lead carts. The rest are still much further around the track. We were using the outdoor, but the sun is low. If you remember Elian de Vos asking for a door to be lowered just to keep the sun out of the driver's eyes before this qualifying started. So they're all underway here. We're still under green, so that means there are still carts starting their lap, including Bergel and Bernadowski. Bernadowski is going to be looking to put something in here as well, get himself a little bit further on the order than he might otherwise be at the moment. And still under green flag, still under the green. Now we're looking for the checker flag. The checker flag has been held by the official on the start line, and we're going to see what sort of time we're looking at to begin with. And that opening lap is going to be, it's going to come through any second. It's going to come through on the timing screen. It's going to be any moment there. 54.0, and that's Van Gervelen, and he's been beaten immediately by De Vos and Dylan de Wolf. So De Vos is the one up at the front now. He's been beaten in turn by Matisse, so Matisse has gone fastest, 53.7. That's a quick lap. Bergel and Thibaut Gabor goes in second place, and Zimmervit Vera is now in second, and Levy Bloks is in second, but it's still Mateusz Matisse up there as the second half of the field comes through. Kuba de Nicky's set of time, Marsengo to 6th, Rico Harbosch to 3rd with a 53.8. Into second though is Niemczek, Karel Niemczek in second. It's still Mateusz Matisse. Bernadowski to 10th, Arno Turvin to 3rd. It's still Mateusz Matisse. There are some 2 carts to come through. Rinjoniak rounds him out, and that is Mateusz Matisse, who is now the fastest in that run with a 53.7. Another quick one. That was the 8th session. We've got 18 runs to make, and so Mateusz Matisse is there on the top once again with Karel Niemczek, a very useful second place for him. Arno Turvin's up there. Levy Bloks keeps credibility with that 4th place. He certainly does that. Rico Harbosch is in 5th, Zimmervit Vera 6th, and Tvarek 7th. Thibaut Gabor is in 8th, and Elian de Vos 9th. Nikolai Marsengo in 10th, with Mikhail Rinjoniak in 11th place. Tomek Bernadowski was 12th in that one, with Dylan de Wolf down in 13th by his standard. Simon Van Gervelen was the first one out, and he ended up 14th. Caspian Jurczyk is in 15th, and Yolano Shipkins, followed by Kuba Dernicki and Max Bergel in 18th place there. 53.7 was the quick lap on that one for Matisse. So they've been swapped over and they're being sent out again, and the official here has the green flag as the carts come on through. So the green flag flies. Van Gervelen's on a flyer, so is De Vos and De Wolf. Shipkins goes through, and the rest. So Thibaut Gabor has been featuring very well. He's now started his lap. He was a little bit down by his standards in that run in 8th place, but he has been up at the front, as we've seen, generally in this qualifying. But Rico Harbosch continues to be the driver to watch, the former champion here. Matisse has been setting times. Harbosch now goes through to start his lap. and he's followed by Nimchek, who was second in that last run there. Bernadowski's gone through to start his lap, and he's another one worth watching because he does need to slightly raise the bar a bit on his performance in this race if he wants to take that title. He's scored very well, but he's going to score even better if he can get up at the top in this final race. So the checker flag is out, the times are coming in. What's it going to be? We know it's going to be a 53 that does it, 53.9. That's Rinjoniak. He might not be enough. And DeVos goes quicker already, 53.97. Dylan de Wolf is in second place, but they've all been beaten by Shipkins. Yolano Shipkins has now gone faster at 53.9, but we know that could be beaten. Max Bergel is in second, and it is beaten by Thibaut Gabor with a 53.7. Jimivit Vera comes through into second place there, so Thibaut Gabor leaves it. Vera and Levi Blocks down in 8th. Kuba Draniki is in 9th. And where is Rico Harbosch? First place is the answer, 53.6. Back in the 53.6 is by Harbosch, and he takes the top spot. Still other cars coming through. Tuareg sets the time. Bernadowski through to 7th. That's a step up from what he's been doing. Looking good there. Turvin into 6th. Pushes Bernadowski back and Max Bergel and the rest. Caspian Jurchek down there is in 10th place. And it is Rico Harbosch who tops it once again. So it's his... You have to say, just by feel, it does look good for Rico Harbosch. He may be on the top spot there for the final itself. He may well certainly be in the top 3, I think, the way things are looking, if he can keep this performance up. So that was the 9th qualifying lap. There are going to be 18 qualifying laps. The switch around continues as the karts and drivers swap it about. So there's a lot of looking around and comparing of facts going on, as we can see, particularly in the left lane. And they're being sent on their way now. You can see them moving in the background. And Rico Harbosch, as you can see, that 53.6, he's put together a string of 53.6s, so that really does stand him in good stead. Rico Harbosch is a former champion. He last won the title in 2023. Now, if he doesn't end up with enough points to take the title, because it is a points championship, just because you win the final does not necessarily mean that you win the event being done on points. You continue to score in the final. But Rico Harbosch there is wanting to go out of the bang. Even if he can't win the event on points, he's certainly going to try and win the final race itself. Drivers now well on their qualifying lap. The green flag is still out. Still a number of drivers to come through. They've really only just started getting going at the back there. But those in front are now actually well on their qualifying lap. Jimivit Vera goes through, and so does Levi Blocks. These have been young drivers that are really looking to the future. Now Rico Harbosch now starts his qualifying lap. Rico Harbosch seems to have generally been the benchmark in this whole qualifying session, as they're on the 10th qualifying lap of the session. It's going to be 18 qualifying laps to be made, everyone in a different kart per driver, so you can't get more equal than that. The checker's out and the time's going to start coming in. Let's see what it is, and let's see who it is ends up on top. Any second now. There it is. 54.1. That's going to get beaten. Rinjoniak in 54.0. Again, that won't be quick enough at the end. Van Gervela of DeVos goes through in 53, and he's beaten immediately by Dylan DeVos. Dylan DeVos from Eliana DeVos and Michel Rinjoniak. Mateus Matisse goes through into second place. Max Bergel into third. Still DeVos. Thibaut Gabor into third. But what about Rico Harbosch? He's the one we're looking at the moment. Still DeVos, still fastest. Jimivit Vera to 10th. Levi Blocks into fourth place. Kuba Daniki there, Nikolai Masango into 6th, but still Dylan de Wolf, and Rico Harbosch is only 6th. Rico Harbosch with a 53.8. 53.4 is Dylan de Wolf's time. Igor Tvarek to 4th. That's the fastest time we've seen in this qualifying session. Dylan de Wolf sets a new benchmark time. It was before 53.6 with a string of them by Rico Harbosch, but Matisse managed a 53.6, but a whole new level there by Dylan de Wolf. Dylan de Wolf has really got the bit between his teeth in the second half of this qualifying. Can Dylan de Wolf up his game and put himself onto the top spot? He started with that 53.4. If he can keep that up, then it's got to be good for snatching that top spot away from Rico Harbosch. So the general feeling up here at the moment is that Rico Harbosch is probably looking good for the first place starting position. Remember, it's a single file lineup, but can Dylan de Wolf, with some 7 runs yet to go, 8 runs yet to go, is he able to actually beat Rico Harbosch to that starting position on top? 53.4 is the fastest we've seen, and that was Dylan de Wolf. He's going to start sort of midway through the first column of drivers, so about a third of the way into the lineup on this session is Dylan de Wolf. So we'll see if he can match that in this next kart. Mateus Matisse has been topping it in 2 of the sessions, as we've seen. He was second there, so that's also puts him in good stead for a high position in the start of the final. So we're getting an update here. So they're still starting their lap times, folks. They're still going through to begin their laps.
Do not touch.
No,
Okay?
absolutely. So, right, I've just been given by the organisers a very interesting little table which shows us before this run, the checker flag is out. It is, in fact, Harbosch who was fastest from Turven overall on balance. The times are coming in now, so obviously Harbosch has not been through, Turven has, so Turven is showing his quickest. But once these times are through, it's Turven still 53.6. We know a 53.4 has been possible. Matisse is in 3rd place, De Vos is in 2nd. Max Bergel goes right up to 2nd place with his 53.7. But I'm going to be very interested when this is finished to see exactly what the cumulative times are telling us on the potential for the starting lineup for the final. Levi Blocks goes through there. Kuba Donitsky is into 3rd place, but it's still Turven. Marsengo is through to 9th. Rico Harbosch can only manage 11th place on this one. Karol Nimczek is through to 8th. That pushes Harbosch further back. A couple of cars go. Twarek is through to 16th. Tomek Bernardowski through to 8th. Now, what happens here? We are looking at the trying to find the combined times. It's still looking like Rico Harbosch who is topping it from Arno Turven and Levi Blocks. Igor Twarek is in 4th. Now, that's very interesting because that is the overall situation as they move into the 12th qualifying lap of 18. So at the moment on the cumulative times we have got Rico Harbosch leading the way from Arno Turven and Levi Blocks. So if Rico Harbosch wanted to end this tournament on a high by winning the final, even if he doesn't get enough points to win the actual competition, the championship, he's going the right way about it because currently he's fastest overall on aggregate. So they're going around again. We're going to see exactly where our starting lineup is taking shape. Now it looks like it's Tomek Bernardowski who led the way out there. So Tomek Bernardowski, he's starting to set times, going to move him further forward. Tomek is actually listed in 9th place on aggregate at the moment. So Tomek Bernardowski will start in the upper half just. And here he comes now. He's coming around. He can almost see the green flag. So he's going to be the first one to take the green flag and set our benchmark time. There's Rico Harbosch, the current leader that they've just set going. He's going to be 3 from last. So this can be very important indeed from a competition point of view. If Rico Harbosch is starting up at the front and actually winning the final without winning the championship, that also takes points away from other drivers who will in turn need to try and beat Harbosch in order for their own title aspirations. People who are still in the hunt for the title. And they're all still taking the green flag. There's a raft of karts racing through, all equally spaced. Blocks has just gone through to start his time, and Matisse as well. And Marsengo's beginning his Marsengo. And there's Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch has now started his qualifying lap. So through goes Harbosch and Nimczek as well. And there's Bergel. And so it's Harbosch is now on his qualifier. Now, not far from the end of the lap is Tomek Bernardowski. So we'll start seeing those times come in. Tomek Bernardowski has taken the checker flag. We're just going to wait for a quick update on the timing there. So that is a 53.9 from Bernardowski. He's been beaten by Turven. Turven's gone fastest on this lap. Deniski, Ronjenic falls in behind them. Van Gervelen is now topping the table. De Vos through to 6th. Dylan De Wolf has got it up there with a 53.6. He's currently fastest. Shipkins, Matisse is into 4th. But it's still Dylan De Wolf. Dylan De Wolf, another blinding lap by him. Thibaut Gabor up into 6th place. Dylan De Wolf still up there. Zimovic Vera is up into 4th. Lever Blocks is into 5th. But it's still De Wolf from Van Gervelen and Turven and Zimovic Vera. Now we're still waiting for a time from Tvarek goes through. Rico Harbosch is 3rd. That's the one I was waiting for. Harbosch is into 3rd. So Dylan De Wolf tops him from Van Gervelen and Harbosch. Now, what does that do overall? Well, it's still listing Harbosch up at the top there by 1/10 from Turven and Levi Blocks and Igor Tvarek. Now, where in this is Dylan De Wolf? He's 8th at the moment. So Dylan De Wolf has set some times recently, but he's still down in 8th. He's got a little bit of climbing to do, but he's got some more runs to make. That was the 12th qualifying lap of the 18, as topped there by Dylan De Wolf, but it's still Rico Harbosch looking like he's going to be the one who's starting from 1st place for the grand final itself. So this is the Polish Indoor Kart Championship from the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre in Szczecin in Poland. This is in the far northwest of the country, not too far from the German border at all. And the karts are now coming around again. We know it's Rico Harbosch up at the top from Turven, and Levi Blocks is in 3rd place as they continue their movement. Levi Blocks will be one of the later ones out to qualify, and Tomek Bernadowski ended that run in 4th, so a good result by him. So the green flag is out, and they're starting to take that green flag as the karts begin run number 13 of 18. So they're all filing through, all starting those qualifiers there. Rico Harbosch, of course, will be in the later part of all of this. He's going to be about 3/4 of the way back in terms of the karts coming through to start and therefore finish a lap time. There won't be any overtaking on this qualifying lap. They're all too fast. Levi Blocks is coming through looking like he's about to take his the green flag start his qualifying lap. Yes, he does. So Levi Blocks, another top one. He's currently listed in 3rd. It's Turven, though, who is the 2nd place with Rico Harbosch leading the way. Harbosch now has taken the green flag. Harbosch begins his run. He's looking to try and stay on that 1st place position. This will dictate the starting lineup. So the times are starting to come in as Igor Tvarek sets it with a 53.6. That's very good indeed. Bernadowski to 2nd, so it's still Tvarek on the top. Turven to 3rd. Turven 3rd. Jurchek into 4th. Rajonski into 4th now. As into 5th. Elio De Vos is right up into 1st place now. Dylan De Wolf to 6th. Now that was crucial. Shipkins into 5th. We're still waiting for the others to come through now. And into 8th, that's Matisse. Up into 3rd, it's Max Bergel. Max Bergel into 3rd. And it's Thibaut Gabor into 3rd this time. Zimovic Vera through to 6th. Levi Blocks is into 7th. And it's still De Vos up the top there from Igor Tvarek and Thibaut Gabor. As Nikolai Marsengo to 11th. 12th is only 12th is Rico Harbosch. Now, will this hurt him? Because Rico Harbosch may find himself pushed back a bit. He's 13th now, ahead of De Wolf. Will that change anything? Because Turven, he didn't do that well either, in 8th place. So he was a little bit down. It still looks like Rico Harbosch is hanging on, but there is just half a 10th in it. There's 0.05 of a second between Rico Harbosch on the top spot to take the 1st place in the lineup for the grand final of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. Rico Harbosch hangs on overall by just 0.05 of a second. So it's going to be very close indeed. Now Nimchek is going to be the one leading the way by the looks of things here. So Nimchek leads them off. As so it's currently on the overall qualifying. Rico Harbosch 1st, Arno Turven 2nd, Igor Tvarek 3rd, Levi Blocks 4th, as Nimchek, who is going to be the one setting the initial pace, running in 6th behind Thibaut Gabor on the overall qualifying standings. Matisse, we saw him top the table earlier on twice, but he's languishing down there in 7th by his standard there. Dylan de Wolf looked like he was going to turn things around, certainly turning over Rico Harbosch, but he's now listed in about 9th place. So, starting the qualifying run, and that's qualifying run now leading the way on the beginning of the qualifying laps there. It's Karel Nimček. Karel Nimček is the first out to qualify, so the benchmark is going to be Nimček. Nimček's been running pretty much middle order in this session, as he's going to be one setting the time. We'll see what sort of benchmark he can get. 53.4 seems to be the best so far. 53.6 is a good average for actually being top in each qualifying run. They're still under green, they're still starting the laps. There's blocks going through, and Marsengo, and here comes Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch is going to start his lap now, just passing underneath me, taking the green flag. Still a number of drivers come through. We're not long now till we got Nimček to take the checker. The checker is being readied, and Nimček crosses the line and starts, finishes his lap. We'll see what that is, but it's going to be Nimček to the top. We'll see what that benchmark is. 53.8, that's pretty good. Willie, hang on. Tvarek to second. Tomek Bendowski to third. He's been beaten by Turvin. Turvin 53.7. Jurček into third. Rinjoniek into sixth. Van Gervela is through, and De Vos is into the top spot. De Vos with a 53.6. Dylan de Wolf behind him with a 53.7. So Ellen de Vos is up there. Shipkins, we're still waiting for Matisse. He's through to fifth. What about Bergel? That's fifth now for Bergel. Thibaut Gabor to fourth. We're still waiting for some big names. Vera's only managed 12th. Vera's only managed 12th. Blocks is in 11th. What about Harbosch? Kuba is into 14th. Marchenko and Harbosch to fourth. Harbosch to fourth. So Elian de Vos holds on. 53.6 was that time there. And does that do anything to Harbosch's lead? We're just getting the page refreshed, and then we'll see what happens here. So Elian de Vos was definitely fastest there with a 53.6. Dylan de Wolf was second. Rico Harbosch was fourth in that. Turvin's the one he's battling with, who was actually third. So does that close it in? The question really is, yes, no, it's pretty much the same. Rico Harbosch still leads from Turvin, and Tvarek to third. Blocks is fourth. Thibaut Gabor is going to be fifth so far. Dylan de Wolf sixth, and Karel Nimček seventh, with Matisse eighth. Tomek Bendowski is ninth, and Zimovic Vera is 10th, and that's on the aggregated times. So that is what's leading the way. It's Rico Harbosch trying to go out with a bang in this tournament by winning the final. Step towards that is starting in first place. Now it is Rico Harbosch who's going to be setting the benchmarks times here. He's been followed by Nimček. And so Rico Harbosch is going to be the first one to take the green flag and the first one to take the checker flag, and therefore the first one to set that benchmark time. Now Harbosch has been fast in all of the sessions, including those that he has topped the table. Will he top the table on this one? Rico Harbosch, I can tell you, is coming around now. He's coming past me. He's going to be over the line. He's got the green flag in front of him, and Rico Harbosch starts that all-important qualifying lap. Will this be the one that seals the deal? He's on session number 15 of 18, so there's 15, 16, 17, 18, there's 4 including this one that he's on. The green flag you can see on your screen there, but Rico Harbosch is definitely halfway around that lap now. Rico Harbosch with Nimček in tow, and all the others are coming through. There's Dylan de Wolf, another challenger, just crossing the line, and he's followed by Shipkins and Matisse and the rest, as we're looking at Max Bergel coming through. And it looks like Thibaut Gabor and also Zimovic Vera. Zimovic Vera is a potential. Now Blocks now is taking the green flag and starting his time as the rest of them file through. We've got Nikolai Marsengo. Nikolai Marsengo is coming through, but the checker flag has been readied for Rico Harbosch now. Rico Harbosch is going to cross that line, and Harbosch is going to set a time, and what is it? Harbosch's time going to be coming up any moment. The checker flag is out. Harbosch has taken it. It's a 53.6 by Rico Harbosch. He lays down the gauntlet. Nimček in second, but Tvarek to second now, but it's still Harbosch. Still Harbosch. Bernadovsky and Turvin. Turvin does it by 2/10. Will that move Turvin into first place in the overall qualifying standings? This is going to be incredible. Turvin may have done enough to take the top spot. I think he has at the moment. We're waiting for the others to come through, but it's Harbosch second, Elian de Vos third, Rinjoniak is into 4th place. Incredible. Bernadowski was to 5th, but now he's 6th because Matisse is 4th. Bergel into 8th. Thibaut Gabor into 5th. And there's Šimović Vera to 9th. 5th is Levy Blocks on this run, and we're still waiting for the couple to come through. Dvanicki into 14th. Nikolai Marsengo, a lowly 10th by his high standards. Now let's have a look at the aggregate. I believe that may have been a change at the top. Turven with that 0.2 of a second difference there, which is a huge jump at this level, may well have put himself on the top. Yes, he does on aggregate. That is a bit of a jump there. He is a fraction, just just over 1/10 ahead of Rico Harbosch. So there's been a change in the overall qualifying standings there. Arno Turven is now fastest, Rico Harbosch second, Igor Tvarek third, Levy Blocks fourth, and Thibaut Gabor into 5th. Matisse is up to 6th with all of this. Karel Niemczek 7th, and Dylan de Wolf 8th. Tomek Bernadowski is still in 9th, and Šimović Vera maintains his 10th place. So they're starting off again, and this time it's going to be Harbosch in the 2nd place. Nikolai Marsengo is going to be the one who sets that initial benchmark from Harbosch, from Niemczek. So I can see them coming out. They're in the outdoor section now as we speak. As you look down, you've got there's Šimović Vera with the red and white stripes over the top of his green helmet. He's in 10th place, and in front of him, of course, I believe is Thibaut Gabor. So the green flag is out, and starting that green flag lap is Nikolai Marsengo. So Marsengo's on his qualifier, so is Rico Harbosch, so is Karel Niemczek. And the big question here is, can Rico Harbosch take that top spot back from Arno Turven? It's doable, albeit difficult. He is looking for a 1/10 of a second to make. It was such a jump there, 0.2 of a second by Arno Turven, that could be the sort of jump that seals it, because although Rico Harbosch could chip away at this, he's got it on aggregate, take a 1/10 of a second away. So Turven could have done everything with that. Now, the interesting here is Turven's quite high on points going into the final. So Turven could be making moves towards winning the championship here, as opposed to the simple case of winning the final race as it stands with Rico Harbosch. So the checker flag's been ready. There it is. We can see the checker flag. The cart's going to start coming through. It's Marsengo's going to set the benchmark. There it is, 53.8. There's Nikolai Marsengo. It's beaten by Rico Harbosch, 53.8. Will that be enough? Because Karel Niemczek comes through. Igor Tvarek beats him on a 53.7. Tomek Bernadowski goes top. Tomek Bernadowski goes to the top of the lineup. Turven is only 5th. Turven's down 6th because of Kaspian Jurček. Rinjoniak is through to 6th. Turven's going down the order. He's 8th now. This is bad news to Turven. Rico's only 4th, but De Vos is into 9th, and Dylan de Wolf is up to 5th, and Turven is getting pushed back and back and back. Shipman's pushing further. Matisse through to 2nd, but it's still the incredible run there by Tomek Bernadowski that could put him in the top spot for this particular qualifying run, run number 16. Thibaut Gabor is up there. Now, we could have seen a switch back. Levy Blocks, it could be that it's switched back just in the blink of a session there. Has Rico Harbosch gone back to the top spot? Well, let's have a little look and a bit of a check. 53.8 versus Turven's 53.9.5. It could be it. It could be it. And yes, it is. Rico Harbosch has reclaimed the top spot. We've got 2 more qualifying runs to make, and it's currently Rico Harbosch up there by nothing at all. It is so tight. It's 1/100th of a second, just 1/100th of a second between the top 2. Tvarek maintains that 3rd place. Levy Blocks stays in 4th. Thibaut Gabor stays in 5th. Matisse is in 6th. Bernadowski has moved to 7th place now. A great run by him. Dylan de Wolf 8th. Karel Niemczek 9th, and Šimović Vera is the one in 10th place. So, an outstanding run there by Rico Harbosch. Although he was only 5th, it was enough to push Turven down, as Turven ended up in a lower position there, 14th place. So, once more we go to it. Just 2 more runs to make. Getting darker outside. Will that affect things in the final? Well, they're going to be racing pretty much in the dark, certainly at the end of the final race, as Rico Harbosch has reclaimed that lead from Turven. So the cars go through on that green flag lap. Harbosch is still going to be right up near the front. He's going to be the 3rd one out to attempt a qualifying run. There goes Bernardowski. He's gone through, and Sheepens. We're seeing some of the big names coming through now. Well, they're all big names at this level. Eliana Vos is still his position in the qualifying is permanently at one place in front of Dylan De Wolf as he now starts his lap. So does De Wolf. And they're still under green. They've still got the green flag out because people are still starting that lap. Blocks is going to be one of the, in fact, Blocks, Levy Blocks is going to be the final one to attempt to qualify a lap in this. The checker flag is out, so we're going to see the time coming up pretty soon. What's it going to be? We know that 53.6 is where it's got to be if you want a hope of keeping that top spot. So what's the opener? It's Taniki with a 53.8. Will that be enough in this run? Marsengo is second, but it's Rico Harbosch who's now topped it with a 53.7. Karel Nimczek through, and Igor Tvarek, 53.6, of course, has gone through into the top spot ahead of Harbosch. Turven comes back at Harbosch with a 53.5. That could well swing it back in Turven's favour, the top spot. This is the penultimate qualifying lap. It's Turven on a 53.5 and Rico Harbosch on a 53.7. That will almost certainly swing things back. In fact, Dylan De Wolf has gone to third. That pushes Rico Harbosch back even more. But it's Turven with that 2/10 advantage over Rico Harbosch. In fact, nearly 3/10, more than 2.5. So that will certainly change things. Yes, it does. And in fact, Turven has now reclaimed that top spot by, gosh, quite a large margin, really. It's over 0.2 of a second, over 2.5 tenths. So with one qualifying run left to make, Rico Harbosch, if he wants to start this race in the top spot, he's going to have to find 2.5 tenths of a second over his rival there, Arno Turven. Now, Tvarek, where does he come into all of this? Yeah, he's actually some way back now. He's like 0.8 tenths of a second back. Remember, this is aggregate times. So they're all very, very close indeed in terms of the individual lap times. But look at that. Turven had to dig into a 53.5. In fact, Levy Blocks got into the 53.5 as well, but it wasn't enough to take the top spot itself. Levy Blocks is still in fourth place in the standings here. So going in now, this is the final qualifying run. They've all tried all the karts. They're going to be starting in this kart. It's Levy Blocks there who is actually going to be the one setting the initial time. So Levy Blocks will set that initial time there. He's in fourth place. He is he's actually only half a tenth away from third place Tvarek. So if Levy Blocks can do the business here, he could move up into third place. But it's definitely between Turven and Rico Harbosch. But it's going to be an amazing performance by Harbosch if he manages to wrestle the lead from Turven in this run. So it's really all about those two. Now Harbosch is coming through to start his lap. Oh no, we got a red flag. We've got a red flag with a problem with the kart on the far end. That looks like it could well be Tomek Bernardowski. Looks like Bernardowski's had some kind of a problem there, and they're red flagging it. They're going to restart it. Of course, what they're going to have to do is figure out who exactly is where, because they do want to start it from the front, which I believe is Levy Blocks. Levy Blocks is the one who went out to start it, so it will be Levy Blocks. They will have to gather him into first place. They're looking for them to come through, but Blocks is in the outdoor entering the outdoor section now. I've just seen him disappear through the outdoor. The red flag is being waved. The karts are continuing to go through. Bernardowski hopefully is still moving. She appears to be. There's a problem there. They got him going. So the karts are coming through. They're going to have to arguably continue round because Levy Blocks is the one they want to stop first. Now Levy Blocks has crossed the line. There's an awful lot of karts in front of him. I'm suspecting they're just going to send everyone round, stop Levy Blocks. Yeah, they're pushing them to one side actually, but they'll wave Blocks through. And Levy Blocks comes through. Now he takes the spot at the front, and he's being followed through by those who are behind him. So they're moving Levy Blocks further up to the front there, and so whatever happened to Tomek Bernardowski has been sorted, and Bernardowski has completed that lap. And he's actually been moved close at the front as well. I know he's been moved to one side because he's forming the second lineup. So Bernardowski, the one who had the problem, and they've got someone moving right to the front there. Looks like maybe Matisse. So Blocks is now being sent forward, and the qualifying will resume. This is the last qualifying run. The drivers are going to start in the kart that they are in. They're all running away now. We've almost got the first half sent through. So it's Levy Blocks who's actually in the contest with Igor Twarek. Igor Twarek is going to be coming through, and so Blocks will set that benchmark, but Twarek has got a bit of a rearguard action. There's only half a tenth between them, so 500ths of a second. And of course, the big battle up at the top there. Arno Turvin seems to have that sorted already, but can Rico Harbosch pull off the impossible? He's going to start fourth. He's going to be the fourth one through on the green flag. The green flag is out. The karts are starting their laps now. I can tell you now, Rico Harbosch has begun his. So Rico Harbosch is going to pull out every stop that he has and some more to try and leapfrog into the lead to make a winning of the final race a bit simpler for him. Starting from the front will always make life a little bit easier in that department. But Arno Turvin has got the added complication of the championship. So it may well be that if Harbosch does something here, knowing that Harbosch will be down in points, Turvin may actually end up just literally following Harbosch around because a second place finish could be good enough for the championship in Turvin's situation. We'll have to double check on the exact point situation, but it could well be that if he just follows Harbosch, if Harbosch was to leapfrog him, it's not the end of the world. Now here comes Levy Blocks. So Levy Blocks is going to set the benchmark time. We'll see that come up straight away. What's he going to be? He's one of the fastest. It's a 53.8. That may not be quick enough. Kubadaniki into Masengo's gone fastest, 53.8. And another 53.8 is Harbosch. Harbosch on the top there. Nimchek into second. Tvarek into seventh now. Bernadowski's taking the top spot with 53.6. Turvin now. Turvin's on a 53.8.2 versus Harbosch's 53.8.0. So certainly it will be Turvin taking the number one spot there. Harbosch is not sufficiently far ahead in order to, on aggregate, take that top spot. So after all 18 runs, it does look like we're going to have Arno Turvin in the first place in the starting lineup from Rico Harbosch. Levy Blocks, Igor Tvarek and Tibor Gabor will be fifth, Matisse in sixth, Tomek Bernadowski in seventh, Dylan De Wolf in eighth, Karol Nimchek in ninth, Ellen de Vos will be 10th, Zimmervik Vera will be 11th, Nikolai Masengo 12th, Kuba Dornicki into 13th, Max Bergel to 14th, Kaspian Dvirchek into 15th by the looks of it. Is that right? Yeah, we've just gone away from that screen there. So I will obviously let you know those lower ones when we get a chance. In fact, we'll be seeing them in a minute because the karts are in the middle. Everybody's getting out for some reason. They're looks like they've got something of a reshuffle going on, but we'll see exactly how this works out. So as you can see, all the drivers are out the karts. Yeah, it may well be that they've had a kart draw earlier of which we're unaware, and therefore they have to move to a different one. So some of the drivers, obviously being lighter than others, have to carry more weight. So Nimchek there, Karol Nimchek, with a weighted seat and another weight in one in one hand, one in the other. That's a huge amount he's having to carry. He's laying that into the cart. Everyone's got to be weighted up to 90 kilos. And obviously Karol Nimchek needing that extra weight there. He's not the biggest guy in the world, that's for sure. So they're getting ready into their relevant machines. Tomek Bernadowski ended the qualifying there with topping the list with a 53.6 in session 18, but with the starting lineup we'll go back to that. We'll go back to 10th place and down. Elian Vos, Zimmervik Vera was 11th, Nikolai Masengo 12th, Kuba Dornicki is in 13th, Max Bergel 14th, Kaspian Dvirchek is in 15th, Simon van Gervela is going to be starting in 16th with Michael Rizhoniak in 17th, and that leaves the Shipens, Yolano Shipkins in 18th place. So this is it. Now going in on points, it was looking good for Turvin and Tvarek. Now Tvarek is where is he going to be? 4th place. It's going to be a very difficult read until we get right to the end on the actual points. So I'm not even going to try and anticipate that, as we're going to focus really on the lineup and what's happening with the race. Rico Harbosch, I don't have it confirmed, but I believe is probably sufficiently far down the order to be very unlikely to be able to take the championship. Because remember, the difference between winning the race and winning the championship. Winning the race here, this final itself, is simply a continuation of the scoring system. So make it to the final, you continue the right to continue scoring, and so all these will be the top positions, top 18, simply because they're continuing to score. And that then means that the champion could be to the 2nd place driver, maybe even 3rd, if that driver happens to have outpointed everybody. It is a points championship. All of the European championships run to this rule, including the World Championship, the KWC. The only real exception to that is the British Rental Kart Championship in January. Basically, when you get to the final, all bets are now off, and it's first past the post is going to be the champion in the BRKC every January. That is the anomaly in the rental karting sort of international scene. The normal is to have a points championship, as we have here, where getting into the final is the right to continue scoring. So, and fair bit of glad handing there at the back. You can see, is that Bergel and Vera? And actually, no, Bergel is up there in his suit, quite a tall figure there. You can see everybody stood on the gantry there. These are family and crew and things like this of the drivers who have made it through into the final. The pit lane looks very, very empty there, doesn't it, down below. So we're just taking a moment to get everybody organised, all the weights into the relevant cars, and we'll be getting the grand final underway. Turvin will be starting from 1st place. Arno Turvin. Rico Harbosch will be 2nd. Levy Blocks. Now, Levy Blocks is going to be a fairly interesting character there, because he was right up on the points table going into this, and so Levy Blocks could yet produce an upset. But Turvin, this is an incredible showing here. He may well do the whole thing from the front. As Thibaut Gabor was another one up there in 5th place. Matisse, he's a possible. He's a bit of maybe a long shot for the title, but he's certainly up there in 6th place with Tomek Bernadowski, by finishing 1st place with a 53.6 in that last qualifying run there. He's elevated himself into 7th. If you remember, not too far from the end, he was languishing down there more like 10th, 11th and so on. He's now found himself starting in 7th place. Bit of an improvement in positions there, and lap times generally have moved Tomek Bernadowski closer to the front there. He's going to start in 7th. So Turvin has now been sent round. It's Rico Harbosch in 2nd place. You can see Turvin moving on your screen now. There's Harbosch following him. And then, of course, we are looking at Levy Blocks. And then from that is Igor Tvarek. So we can see them making their way round. They're going to be held on the far side there, and that is the corner before the exit to the outside. So if you can see on your screen there, they're pulling up near one of the officials on the sort of upper part, maybe the top left of your screen if you're watching at home. So they're the first 3. In fact, more than that now, they're building up. So it's Turvin from Harbosch there as they continue that lineup. I'm looking now at the lineup. Now, is this the scores? No, it's not. I was hoping that that would be the scores, but we'll be getting that proper lineup. We know it is Turvin up at the front. We know it is Rico Harbosch pulling up behind him in 2nd, and then Tvarek and the really rapid Blocks. Levy Blocks has really come on strong in this tournament. He's looking very good indeed, and Blocks will in fact start 4th. Almost got the lineup complete there. And then coming round with Van Gervelen towards the back there, I can see. And, well, it looks like they're finally moving. So we're about to get the grand final underway. The official down the bottom is holding a green flag and a red flag. So he's going to hold off that start if he has to. But it looks like we've got the final about to start for the Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. So, Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 about to get underway. It's Arno Terven who's going to lead them round. As he comes streaming through, there's Terven on your screen. He's going to lead the way around that hairpin. And that's to begin the final of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 edition. And there he goes. It's Terven from Harbosch and Levy Blocks into third and Zwarek into fourth. And they continue round. And Terven's trying to check it already, but he's got Rico Harbosch trying to keep him honest there. And Blocks is closer to Harbosch, as I can see out the back here, than Harbosch is to the leader Terven. So they're running through. Are we going to see any crazy early pit stops? That's going to be a very interesting one because it's lap 1 of 18. There's bound to be someone who honestly feels they've qualified out of position here. We've seen every race the early pit stopper, and it's sometimes paid off. So there's Terven. There's the top three, nose to tail. Terven comes through, followed by Harbosch. Going to see if anyone comes in. And on your screen there, you can see some karts coming through, and I think yes, it is Tomek Benedowski. Tomek Benedowski is the lead one of three coming in, so he obviously felt he can gain more. Where is that gap that he's come out of? Well, it's as you can see from all the cars, such as the speed of everyone, that's closed in. There's really no massive gap, but three of them came into the pits. We'll ascertain who they are when they are next around, but definitely Tomek Benedowski. It looks like it might be Zimmerwit as well, Zimmerwit Vera, and at the back there is Max Bergel. So yes, it is indeed, as you see on your screen on that timing, those back three there, they were the ones who ran into the pits. Tomek Benedowski was the one highest place of coming in the pits there, so rolling the dice, Benedowski, Vera and Bergil, all three very young drivers, have strategically rolled this one, and we're going to see how that pans out into the pits as well. It's I'm expecting it to be into the pits. Who was that? It was indeed Karol Nimczek. Karol Nimczek was in the pits. There he is at the top end there, and he's going to resume. Will he come out in front though? And in fact, I can tell you, he's been leapfrogged. He's been leapfrogged by Benedowski. So coming out of the pits, Nimczek tucks in behind Tomek Benedowski. So can Nimczek use the flying Benedowski as a pace setter? He's got Vera behind him and Bergil, all four of them very fast young guys indeed, as they're to the far side of the racetrack now. And you can see filing through the outdoor section there. It is still Terven with the lead. Rico Harbosch got a bit more attention from Levi Blocks behind now. So there's Terven on screen. There's Arno Terven leading the way on your picture at home as Terven comes through. There's another one in the pits, but Terven leads the way. There he goes from Harbosch and Levi Blocks. So into the pits there, it was of course Mateusz Matisse. Mateusz Matisse now is going to be 14th. How does he come out though? Is he in front or behind the flying Tomek Benedowski? Benedowski coming at him. It's going to be close. It's side by side. Benedowski up the inside has done it. Benedowski just has made it to the hairpin in front and inside. So Benedowski has done what he needed to do. Tomek Benedowski, he's making up places with every pit stop. Benedowski though is only just in front though of Matisse there. Now crossing line, Terven. Have we any more pit stops? I'm trying to look out the commentary area here, and no one in this time, so quiet pit entry there. Terven still leads from Harbosch, but Harbosch has got closer behind him than he is to Terven. The flying Blocks, so Levi Blocks is all over the back of Rico Harbosch. Will Blocks roll the dice? That is the question. He's probably the next one who might. Although Nikolai Masengo is deep within a big battle there in the mid-pack. But Tomek Benedowski continues to lead those who've been in the pits. He's ahead of, I think it's Matisse and then Nimczek. So there's going to be a change around there. Yeah, there you see your screen's just adjusted there. Benedowski from Matisse and Karol Nimczek. So they're coming towards me now, and I'm looking for any movement towards the pit lane. Maybe it'll be devolved, which it's not. What about Masengo? No, nor him. So they're all staying out. Those who've not yet pitted are not interested in coming here. It's lap 6 of 18. This is in the final of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. This is playing for marbles now, because here comes Tomek Bernadowski. He's trying to pull away from Matisse, and he's trying to pull away from Nimczek, and also Vera, and also Bergel. Those are the 5 who've been in. Now, if Bernadowski can really lay some speed here, he could find himself way up the order. This could work wonders for his championship challenge. He's unlikely to actually take the title on points, but he certainly could be well placed indeed. So it's still looking good for Turvin right at the top there. He's got Harbosch behind, but maybe not really in a challenge for the title. But certainly Levy Blocks would be. So Turvin coming through. Put another lap in. Have we got anyone in the pits? Will it be Dylan de Wolf? Not this time. What about Marsengo? No, but we have got the number 3 pulling off to the side. It looks like it's Kuba Danitsky. Is it Kuba coming in? Have a look to your screen now. But Kuba Danitsky is the one who's come in. So Kuba Danitsky is in there. He is on your screen down the bottom left corner there. There's Kuba Danitsky. Now, how does he come out versus Tomek? He's going to be behind Tomek. He's going to be behind Matisse. He's behind... Oh, he's just in front of Vera, just in front of Vera. So he tucks in behind Nimczek. There's an even gap, really, between Nimczek and Vera, which is now filled by Kubanitsky there. He's listed in last. Ignore that 18th place down there. That is not the case. He's 2 up from the back as we speak. Now, Turvin, somehow Harbosch has now moved closer to Turvin, and he's pulling away from Blocks. So it's Turvin in the lead, with a much closer Rico Harbosch. Another one in the pits. Heading for the pits. I think it's going to be... is it going to... Yes, it's Kaspian Jerzek. Kaspian Jerzek there is in the pits as we speak. And now how's Jerzek going to come out? He's going to be beaten by Bernadowski. He's going to be beaten by the others. In fact, it's everybody bar Bergel, and Bergel's going up the inside, but Bergel, yes, Bergel's on the inside, but Bergel's now on the outside for the next hairpin. So Bergel maintains that last place, but a really, really close run thing there for Jerzek, Kaspian Jerzek there. He got freight trained by all of them, bar Bergel at the back. Now, Turvin. Harbosch is definitely closing in on Turvin. They continue to go around. Levy Blocks continues. What about Dylan de Wolf? Yeah, he continues. No one in the pits on this lap by the looks of things. All of those guys continue round. At the back there is Shepkins. Yolano Shepkins is the one who's last placed in 11th of those who've yet noticed. So on screen there's Arno Turvin. And there is Rico Harbosch with the green helmet right on his tail. Closing in with Levy Blocks trying to make him run. In fact, there's, well, a little bit of a gap, admittedly, but that gap is definitely open behind Harbosch. Harbosch looked to be falling back to the clutches of Levy Blocks, but now he's up the pace, and with the concertina effects, it sometimes seems closer, sometimes seems further away. But there's a good impression of what it looks like from as they come into the stadium area once again. They're going to get anyone in the pits this time as they continue to file through. What about Dylan de Wolf? No, he's not taking it. Eleanor Voss, no, nor him. None of those non-pitters are taking the opportunity this time. It's still Bernadowski leading the way by a bigger margin than ever of the pit stoppers. Bernadowski's really got the bit between his teeth. Those who've been in the pits, Bernadowski's starting to leave him behind. 20 is Matisse, and in fact Nimczek signalling to Matisse, saying go, go, go. He's desperate to try and catch Bernadowski. He's saying to Nimczek there as they cross the line, I'm not going to challenge you, just keep being fast. I'm not going to challenge you, because he wants Matisse to focus on being fast rather than being defensive. So we can see there on the outdoor section on your screen, this is the battle up at the front of the non-pit stoppers. It's Arno Turvin who's looking to try and take the whole title as well as the race win. Rico Harbosch is his nearest challenger for the race. Levy Blocks, probably his challenger in terms of actual points for the championship. So into the pits then, we've got one into pits. Double check, was that, it wasn't de Wolf, it was Thibaut Gabor. Thibaut Gabor, was it him come? No, it was yeah, there he is, that's the one there. The 16, that is Van Gervler, Simon Van Gervler down there in the pit lane. About to have his photo taken by the looks of it, but that's Simon Van Gervler coming out of the pits now and resuming. Now, where is he? relevant to those. He's actually at the back of the lineup, so Max Bergel is no longer last. Simon van Gervelen down in 18th, and he is 18th on the track as well, so it's not that we're waiting for that timer to reset anymore. So the leaders are coming now towards the start-finish area. Is anyone coming in? Nope, the top three stay out, so does fourth, and Dylan de Wolf as well. What about Elian de Vos? No, not him. All the others stay out. No one in this time around. We're on lap 12 of 18, just 6 laps to go. This could get very busy near the end if no one comes in, because it is right up to Tomek Bernardowski, who is the one who's yet to pit. Who has pitted, who's leading those who have pitted. So Bernardowski seems to be pulling away further and further. It can be very interesting to see where those top standing ones at the moment do actually filter in around the flying Bernardowski. So there's Bernardowski going up the straight, and those behind, you could see there was a massive gaggle. There's Turvin, there's Harbosch, and there is Levi Bloks. And behind him, that's Igor Tvarek. And then Dylan de Wolf, is it? That looks like de Wolf further back. Anyway, there's Turvin, there's Harbosch, there is Bloks. Igor Tvarek is in the points situation as well. He's a potential champion, but I don't think he's done enough in this. Does look like this could be Turvin's race and championship. We've still not seen any more of those front runners coming in. They're on lap 13. Those further back who have pitted, it's a bit of a sort of split into two groups, except for Tomek Bernardowski, who's got a clear run up ahead. Matisse and Nimchek seem to be trying to pull away from those behind them, and then behind that you've just got an enormous gaggle of Daniki and Zimevit Vera and Caspian Tverchek and Max Bergel and Simon van Gervelen there. So as they come through, we've got the leaders now. Is anyone going to pit? The top three, they're all staying out. None of them making any road towards the pit lane now, nor is the fourth place. No one in at all. They're going to leave it till the last second. This could get very busy in the pit lane. This could be a literal picking him off for Tomek Bernardowski, because Bernardowski's going to be licking his lips when he sees that lot all stacked up in the pit lane. Bernardowski, who's the lead driver of those who have pitted, Tomek Bernardowski, he may well make some massive net gains, because if they all come out as one and he's up the inside, which he will be, he'll have momentum on his side. This could be great news for Tomek Bernardowski. It just depends on how soon he can get there. He'll certainly be crossing lines, seeing them at the top end of the pit lane, no doubt about it. As we're now seeing Arno Turvin entering the stadium section, and is he going to come in? It's lap 14 of 18. He's not coming in. What about Harbosch? Yeah, we got one in. We're going to have Bloks, Levi Bloks coming in. Levi Bloks has come in, and Levi Bloks is definitely in the pit lane, I can tell you now. There he is. He's coming to a stop at the end. That's Levi Bloks. Now, where will he come out? Reference Bernardowski, because Levi Bloks is stationary, and here comes Tomek Bernardowski. Tomek Bernardowski's crossing the line now. He's got the run, he's got the momentum, he's going to be side by side. Bernardowski's on the inside, and he's got the position. Tomek Bernardowski, that's the first major scalp from his point of view. Tomek Bernardowski has rolled the dice with an early pit stop. It's worked in his favour. He qualified down the order, but he is much closer to the front now. If that really puts him in potentially third place. This is incredible performance by young Tomek Bernardowski, because pitching out of third place in contact with the leaders was Bloks. Now, will Turvin come in this time? Will Turvin be in? No, he's not, but Harbosch is. Rico Harbosch. He's going to have to fight some sort of rearguard action against Tomek Bernardowski, because Harbosch in the pits. What about Bernardowski? And there's another one in, that's Dylan de Wolf, but what about Bernardowski? He's the one I want to see. And they're getting the last lap board, so Turvin knows he's got to come in. There's a stack formed, and here comes Bernardowski. Bernardowski's going to see that line the pit lane, but Harbosch is leaving. Has Bernardowski got the speed? He's got the momentum. Can he do it? He's going to look to the inside, but he cannot make it. Bernardowski filtered in behind Rico Harbosch, but he's still got momentum. And there's Bloks behind Bernardowski. So Bernardowski is potentially looking for a good, strong third place in this race. What will that do for his championship position? Only good, but I expect, because he had performed very well in terms of points. So Bernardowski, an incredible performance by the young Polish driver there. Turvin's going to be in this time. Now, here comes Turvin. What is going to happen here? We're going to see Tvarek, de Vos and Thibaut Gabor in as well, Marsengo and everyone who has remained out of the pits. There's going to be 5 of them. Now, Harbosch and co are going to be absolutely looking to look. There's 6 of them in the pit lane, and here comes the Harbosh, Bernadowski and Blocks group. Here comes Harbosh. He can't take the lead. But he's got second place, and in fact, 4 of them make it through. Almost 5, with Nimchek just losing out there, and so Nimchek almost made it but didn't, and they're on their last lap. We're going to get that checkered flag ready. The checkered flag is down there with the official on the start line. Surely it's going to be Arno Terven. I'm going to call it for the race, but we'll double check on points for the championship. That needs to be totaled up at the end of this, so we'll know the race but not necessarily the championship, as Terven's the one. Terven's going to win it. He's in the outdoor section now. You can see him with that bit of a gap there from the Harbosh, Bernadowski and Blocks group. So here comes Arno Terven. Arno Terven's going to win it. Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. He's trying to stage a finish, and what's happened there? So Terven was trying to stage a finish. I think Harbosh has claimed the win. I believe that's going to be Harbosh for the win and Terven for the championship. So Terven seemed to be staging the result there to give Harbosh the actual race win, knowing he's got the title in the bag. So we'll see on the points how that's worked out. But I think certainly I can guarantee you that Rico Harbosh has won there. Terven with the stage finish came through into second place. Tomek Bernadowski was third, and an amazing run there. So there potentially is the new champion. We'll get that confirmed. But Rico Harbosh was the race winner. So Harbosh, former champion, 4 times a champion here, has taken that first place in the race. Terven is listed in second, and the incredible Tomek Bernadowski is in third. So Terven second, Bernadowski third, and we'll see what that does for the title. So they come round almost certainly Terven. There's a lot of congratulations going on. Dylan de Wolf there. We can see him in the red suit congratulating Terven. There's Rico Harbosh in the green and black and white helmet. There's Arno Terven. He's just got to check the weight. Got to come in at 90 kilos or better. Yep, that's done there. It looks like Terven has taken the title. Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. Looks like it's gone to Arno Terven. And with Rico Harbosh winning the final, it's a points championship, so Terven has done it. Terven looks like he's taken the title there. Lots of congratulations. There goes Rico Harbosh. He knows Terven gave him the gift of being able to come out of this with the final win, and the 4-time champion here. Congratulate. And there is Arno Terven. What an incredible result. There in the background in the red is Dylan de Wolf. It's just constant congratulations from Terven, and we'll wait for confirmation exactly, but it looks like it's Terven who's taken that title indeed, the Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025. Okay, so as the celebrations continue, we're going to come away now from the commentary. I'm James Auld. I've been talking to you throughout the Open here. We've had Mateusz and Kuba doing the Polish commentary and the juniors, and Arno Terven has won the championship with Rico Harbosh winning the final race itself. So basically from here in Szczecin at the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre in Szczecin in Poland, Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2025 is concluded, and we thank you for joining us, and good night. What a race it's been, what a championship it's been.
Shifting the paradigm, no longer wishing, you're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride, look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. I like you surprised, but you already know. Oh yeah, got lucky overnight. Jackpot when I got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, 'cause I can't go home without you. And my heart just vibe with you, babe. Wanna go sky high with you, babe. Gotta bring you close to tell you that you're my lucky strike.
should think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
Nena loca, me tiene loco en la cabeza cuando me tocas. Siento que todo está bien, pero en verdad yo no sé si tú lo sientes también. Entonces quiero saber por qué desde que te vi yo vivo diferente. No me importa a mí lo que dice la gente, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena. Ay, baby, yo te quiero. Es mentira todo lo que te dijeron. Sabes que mi amor por ti es verdadero. Yo te soy fiel, nena, yo te soy sincero. Juro que yo hago de todo pa' ti. Como rábame todo de ti. Y yo te doy todo de mí. Ay, mujer, eres todo pa' mí. Juro que yo hago de todo siento que todo está bien, pero en verdad yo no sé si tú lo sientes también. Entonces quiero saber por qué desde que te vi yo vivo diferente. No me importa a mí lo que dice la gente, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena. You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, my break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pot, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running at the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. When you put your hand in my jacket, I'm thinking so irrational. You flew me international now. And we can spend hours reading the signals, but that's so unoriginal. What if we took this back to my house? Under all these lights, I gotta take a minute to calm down. But I feel like if I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. I don't wanna feel like we're wasting time. Tell me, should I go and call up a taxi? We can make out for a play in the backseat. Please tell me now how that all sounds.
Raz.
You can sleep in while I make breakfast, watch cartoons and talk about exes. And if you're happy, stick around. I just feel like this is worth the risk. It never felt so
Raz, dwa, test. 1, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3. Test, test. Raz, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right now, we're running out of things to talk about.
Raz, raz, raz.
Right here, right now, I'm about to let the truth come out. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? You tell me now. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run up and tell someone? Keep my feet on the ground.
Raz,
If I told you
raz,
I
dwa,
was
1, 2, raz, 2, 3, raz, test, 1, 2.
If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run up and tell someone? Feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on?
Test. Raz. Raz, 2, 3. 1, 2. Raz, raz, raz. 1, 2.
I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Test, test. Raz, 2.
I got a new love. He runs for miles. 67 fastback. Oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show. Watch me as I go. Should look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Should've let both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. 이 세상 하나뿐인 나 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까 Then you got me sinking low 사랑이란 단어로 섬도 아닌 섬을 타면 행복한 줄로 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know it's gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 봄에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know it's gonna be alright Can't take all this hot and cold Love shouldn't be this hard no 뭐라고 있는지도 모르겠잖아 어렵지 않아 무슨 생각한지도 정말 진심인지도 Guess like I've never guessed before 나 좋아하는 건 맞아 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐해 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know it's gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 봄에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know it's gonna be alright I know it's gonna be alright When your heart is racing at the speed of light And you feel like you got nowhere else to go No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light Yeah, I'll keep you safe Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go When your heart is racing at the speed of light And you feel like you got nowhere else to go When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light When your heart is racing at the speed of light
I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. When your
but you push me away. Your life, but losing your mind. I'm here for you, babe. I've loved you the same this whole time. So tell me, what's on your mind? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain and hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. I feel your kryptonite. Can I feel it? Can I feel you? Can I feel your kryptonite? You think you're too far, but I'm where you are, you know. I said I won't leave your side. They left you bare, but I'm begging you, stare in my eyes for you. Yeah, I'd give my life. And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can I feel your kryptonite? Can I feel your kryptonite? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. Feel your kryptonite. Can I feel your kryptonite? Can I feel your kryptonite? Look like a million, touch so priceless. But they tend to cap you the finest. The summer love don't fit like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. Sugar sweet, you a spice, you a movie. You a bay, you a belle, you a beauty. The summer love don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's not enough time to be with you. You got a smile, make a heart go chip chip. You butterfly, no charge, so with it. Guess you can't till you show me. You a royal flush, got me folding. Before you, I was sitting on the sidelines. Now every moment with you is my favorite highlight. And when you by my side, I'm always winning. Had me up by touchdown from the beginning. Oh, look like a million, touch so priceless. But they tend to cap you the finest. The summer love don't fade like a
cars on a Mars tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go. We're driving cars on a Mars tonight. We're blasting off to the stars tonight. We wanna go, go. We wanna go, go. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women, I'll be bad because the vocal's nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I done see the devil with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm not for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here what they ask me. Ask a favor what a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. Don't second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
City lights, all this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right.
I want to know if you want to take it slow. Oh, hop up on my jet and roll to Tokyo. I want to know if you want to take it slow. Oh, hop up on my jet and roll to Tokyo. I like Gucci bags when they filled up with cash. Call me honey, give me money and designer for the ass. all by myself. I'm gonna do it all by myself. I'm gonna do it all by myself. I'm gonna do it all by myself.
Gonna make it through the top. I'm gonna make it till we drop. Gonna take it, never stop. I'm gonna take it, 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 gonna take it to the top. I'm
Feels like you've been using me. Feels like you've been using me. You got the marksman angel. I think my heart's in danger. Made me feel like I was safe and sound, and switched up and switched off the safety. How you plan? How you plan? Oh, yeah. Oh, feels like you've been using me for target practice. You drew black on the bullseye, repeat shots in the fireline. Feels like you've been using me for target practice. Call me sensitive when I cry, but you don't miss a single time. Feels like you've been using me. You say that I'm mistaken, but all the shots you've taken, all the pain was in my head somehow. They're blanks as you claim, getting desperate now, 'cause I found out. Oh, yeah. Oh, feels like you've been using me for target practice. You drew black on the bullseye, repeat shots in the fireline. Feels like you've been using me for target practice. Call me sensitive when I cry, but you don't miss a single time. Feels like you've been using me. Feels like you've been using me, using me, using me. You said I think I'll give you a shot. I should have taken it literally. You said I think I'll give you a shot, but your pistol was concealed from me. I should have known that you'd be using me, using me. Now I see that you, baby, you've been using me for target practice. And you better know I ain't gonna have it. No, 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 no. I'm about to throw you do more damage. Oh, 'cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice. You've been using me for target practice. And you better know I ain't gonna have it. No, no. I'm about to throw you do more damage. Oh, 'cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice.
I know a girl who's so fine, she's running laps around my heart. She's more than perfect, she's not the type to go play a part. She came and killed my whole life, and just like Mike Tyson, now I'm here seeing stars. I could take all of my time just trying to describe her. I don't know where to start. All my life I knew she's my baby. I can't hide it, making me crazy. Sometimes I close my eyes and dream about when we met in high school. And I've been trying to tell her this lately. She's more father rock in the 80s. I think about her when I sleep, like back when we were 17. Back when we were 17. Back when we were 17. I don't want nobody else, and I can't keep it to myself. Girl, you know you got me dreaming. We could be driving fast with your feet on the dash. You're riding by my side, leaving all our fears in the past. And anywhere you wanna see where we could be on the map. It's only you and me, nothing to prove for me, yeah. All my life I knew she's my baby. I can't hide it, making me crazy. Sometimes I close my eyes and dream about when we met in high school. And I've been trying to tell her this lately. She's more father rock in the 80s. I think about her when I sleep, like back when we were 17. Back when we were 17. Back when we were 17.
Guess that's what I get for leaning into the best friend. Now I've got one more accent, two less hands here for holding. Ignored all of my reasons for running far from my feelings. Now I'm down on my knees and watching you as you're leaving. I hear you say goodbye, and I say I'm fine. But really, if I'm honest with myself, I'm a mess. Total fake, thinking I might need some help. 'Cause I never change, always getting in my own way. Oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh, I'll take the blame for making you hate my name. Oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh, oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh. But I learned a lesson that love does not equal tension. Turns out I'm still the same kid, falling hard for affection. And it hurts so bad when it's over, when we both wake up and we're sober. But got that first little moment, feeling you leaning closer. Hear you say goodbye, and I say I'm fine. But really, if I'm honest with myself, I'm a mess. Total fake, thinking I might need some help. 'Cause I never change, always getting in my own way. Oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh, I'll take the blame for making you hate my name. Oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh. Oh, look at this mess I've made. Look at this mess I've made. Oh.
I think I let my guard down. Certain things ain't the same now. Hard to navigate these problems. I'm by myself, you're not around. I try to open up, it wasn't good enough. Put in my all and got nothing back. Now I'm stuck in the rain, dealing with all this pain. Why you gotta do me like that? Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back, too far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my heart turned cold, lost control. Looking at this beautiful distraction. Fell in love with a fatal attraction. I really let my guard down, now relaxing. Why did I open up? She taking way too much. Put in my all and got nothing back. I'm feeling so ashamed, I fell into your game. Why you gotta do me like that? Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back, too far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my gave you all of me, had me so deceived. You chose to leave my life, so I'm on my own in the cycle. I can't believe. Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back, too far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my don't you know I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my
Centerfold, hard to hide it. Oh, on the walls in the writing. If we stay, we're complacent. Too much time to be wasted. I don't wanna lie to you like this. I don't wanna fight with you like this. We gon' pay the price if we blinded. Oh, baby, don't you wait on me. 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 What if it's silver lining? Stars align in the silence. If we stay in the same place, we could lose what we came with. I don't wanna lie to you like this. I don't wanna fight with you like this. We gon' pay the price if we blinded. Oh, so baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me.
east to west, looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. I'm going all the way up. I'm letting go in my heart of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in the roof. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall and parachute behind me. Feeling like a stranger on a foreign land. Far away, far away, far away. I could get along, could be a different man. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. I'm going all the way up. I'm letting go in my heart of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in the roof. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know.
Raz, raz. Próba mikrofonu. Raz, raz. Raz, raz. Próba mikrofonu. Ja mam też z głosem. I have a problem with the voice, so... Baby. Raz, raz. Proszę o uwagę, proszę o ciszę. Quiet please, a little bit. We're gonna start the most important thing of this championship, so the podium. Proszę o ciszę i proszę o uwagę. Zaczynamy rozdanie nagród dla za PKC 2025. 14th edition of this event. 200 entries in 3 main categories. Another big event in Poland. And I want to congratulate to all the drivers for hard work during the whole week. A lot of laps done, and now is the special moment for some of them. So thank you very much, and maybe applause for the drivers. I will say it also in Polish. 14. edycja PKC, 200 zawodników i zawodniczek na starcie w 3 kategoriach głównych. Kolejne wielkie wydarzenie kartingu rentalowego w Polsce. I teraz ta najprzyjemniejsza część, czyli rozdanie nagród dla najlepszych. I wielkie brawa tutaj dla wszystkich zawodników, którzy przez niemal cały tydzień ciężko pracowali i po to, żeby osiągać tutaj najlepsze wyniki, i niedługo ich nagrodzimy na tym podium. I jeszcze raz bardzo proszę o wielkie brawa dla wszystkich uczestników.
Okej. I zaczynamy ceremonię dekoracji. And now we start the ceremony for the first category, subcategory. I will do it in Polish because we have here only the first two categories Polish drivers. Zaczniemy od kategorii Baby. Miejsce 5. Jerzy Starosta. Przepraszam, koło trójki. Tutaj koło. Miejsce 4. Jakub Kruszyński. A teraz top 3. Trzecie miejsce. Jan Kiślak. Trzymamy Janka. Nie mamy, ale na pewno ktoś z teamu odbierze. A teraz miejsce drugie. Wicemistrz kategorii Baby. Bartosz Wojtowicz. I miejsce pierwsze. The Champion. Mistrz kategorii Baby. Maksymilian Klonowski. Tak, wielkie brawa dla tych młodych zawodników, nadziei kartingu. Niedługo będą ich starsi koledzy, którzy właśnie zaczynali od kategorii Baby i następnie mieli wielkie sukcesy. Miejmy nadzieję, że tych panów jeszcze zobaczymy w przyszłości. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla nich! A teraz przejdziemy do najlepszych dziewczynek, czyli kategoria Mini Girls. Tutaj mieliśmy... Proszę o ciszę, quiet please. Proszę o ciszę, quiet please. Thank you. Thank you for help. Ok, miejsce 4 w kategorii Mini Girls. Liliana Walaszek. Nie ma niestety z nami. I teraz podium. Miejsce 3. Ania Wiśniewska. Miejsce 2. Wicemistrzyni Weronika Różańska. A teraz miejsce 1 w kategorii Mini Girls podczas PKC 2025 Milena Czechowicz. najlepsze z najlepszych w kategorii minigirls. Wielkie brawa jeszcze raz. Też nadzieja polskiego kartingu rentalowego. Przechodzimy do kategorii głównej. Now we are going back to the one of the main categories during this event, the mini category. And here on the 5th place, Jaden Pulford. Miejsce czwarte, 4th place, Mati Bernadowski. Okay, a lot of fans and families. Dużo fanów Matiego. A teraz podium. Miejsce trzecie. Filip Fiedor. Miejsce drugie. Wicemistrz kategorii mini 60 kg. Maksymilian Klonowski. I mistrz kategorii mini podczas PKC 2025, a jest nim Iwo Gurda! Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa! The future stars of rental karting. Przyszli mistrzowie rental kartingu w Polsce i na świecie. Najlepsi z najlepszych. Kategoria mini 60 kg. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa! Dziękujemy bardzo panowie. Tak, tak, brawo. Teraz przechodzimy do podkategorii w juniorach i zaczniemy od pań, dziewczynek. Miejsce piąte. Weronika Różańska. Miejsce czwarte. Kornelia Orzechowska. Kornelia już wróciła do domu, zabrała swoją statuetkę, więc przejdźmy dalej do podium tej kategorii. Na trzecim miejscu Ania Wiśniewska! A teraz wicemistrzyni kategorii Girls, podkategorii juniorek, Milena Czechowicz. And now the first place champion in the girls category, Jana Transzet. Najszybsze dziewczyny, the fastest girls during PIKC 2025. One more time, big applause for these ladies. Brawo. Thank you very much. Dziękujemy. I wracamy do nagród, można powiedzieć, głównych dla drugą kategorię główną, którą są juniorzy. I tutaj w top 5 na 5. miejscu melduje się Szymon Węgrzyn. Miejsce 4 w juniorach Kuba Dwernicki. A teraz top 3. Podium. Na 3. miejscu Karol Niemczyk. I teraz wicemistrz kategorii junior do 75 kg. Zostaje nim Tomek Bernadowski. I teraz mistrz kategorii junior podczas PKC 2025, a jest nim Ziemowit Wera. Najlepsi z najlepszych w kategorii junior podczas PKC 2025. Jeszcze tutaj niektórych panów zobaczymy w innych kategoriach. Wielkie brawa. Raz. Teraz do troszeczkę starszych zawodników zawitamy. Kategoria Masters. Podkategoria w Open. Bardzo ważna kategoria. Sól naszej ziemi, można powiedzieć, kartingowej. Miejsce 5. w Mastersach na PKC 2025 zajmuje Marcin Leszczyński. Miejsce 4. A na nim jest Miłosz Morawiak. Niestety Miłosza chyba już nie ma z nami. I podium. Na 3. miejscu zakończył te zawody Marcin Korczyński. Wicemistrzem w kategorii Masters zostaje Grzegorz Kapała. I miejsce 1. Mistrz Polski podczas PKC 2025, jak również tegoroczny mistrz świata Dawid Kart. Najlepsi mastersi podczas PKC 2025. Wielkie brawa dla tych panów. Powracamy do pań. Kategoria Open, a w niej podkategoria Women. I tutaj miejsce 5. zajmuje Milena Czechowicz. Raz. Okej. Warte uwagi, Milena była jedyną zawodniczką podczas tych zawodów, która jechała aż 3 kategorie główne, więc wielkie brawa dla tej pani. Miejsce 4. w kategorii Women zajmuje Kornelia Orzechowska. Kornelia już odebrała swoją nagrodę. A teraz podium w kategorii Women. Now the podium in the Women category. Third place goes to Jennifer Tompkins. Teraz wicemistrzyni, vice champion of the woman category, Zuzanna Rożek. A teraz miejsce pierwsze. Mistrzyni kategorii Women podczas PKC 2025, a zostanie ją Małgorzata Wiśniewska. Wielkie brawa dla pań, które dzielnie rywalizują z panami. Big applause for these ladies who drive very fast, beat sometimes the men also. I kontynuujmy rozdanie. Tym razem przechodzimy do kategorii Teams. Now we are going to the teams category. You can sign up a team. You could sign up a team of 3 drivers. That's all of the points from the 3 drivers were the final result. I na miejscu 5 w kategorii drużyn, the 5th place in the teams category goes to Talent Factory and BGK.
Jag kan bli safe. Jag kan bli safe from wherever you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
And now position 4. Miejsce 4. 4th place. Blue Star Racing Team. Levi, Przemek Kuliś and Simon. Miejsce 3. Third place goes to Top One Karting! Kuba Dwernicki, Kaspian Dzierżyk, Filip Nowak. Zapraszamy panowie na podium. And now we go to the second place. Miejsce drugie goes to Blue Star Racing by Iwan Go-Kart. Tomek Bernadowski, Roman Bauten, Eliano De Vos.
But I'm where you are, you know. I said I won't leave your side. They left you bare, but I'm begging you, stare in my eyes for you. Yeah, I give my life. And I'm not here to
And now, the champions of the team's classification during PIKC 2025. And the champions are Trima Racing! Arnaud Tuven, Victor Poirier, Dylan De Wolf. Big applause for the winners and podium finishers of the team classification. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. And now we are going to the new category that is from this year at PIKC. A teraz przechodzimy do nowej kategorii, która pojawiła się na zawodach PIKC. Kategoria Nations. And now we go to the Nations category. Quite similar to the teams, but now you just represent your country. I miejsce piąte. Fifth place goes to Team Hungary! Hungary! Tibor, Andreas and Dominic, please go on the podium. Miejsce czwarte. Fourth place goes to Team Denmark. Nikolaj Marsengo, Noah Weichel and Viktor Sparholt. They were the best drivers from Denmark. Miejsce trzecie. Third place in the Nations category go to Team Netherlands! Rico Harbosch, Eliano De Vos and Jolano Shoppers.
Je moet kiezen. Het is niet kiezen. Het is gewoon de 3 beste Nederlanders. Wij hebben het er als 3 als beste gedaan.
Miejsce drugie. Vice Champions. Druga najlepsza nacja podczas PKC. Team Poland! Polska! Polska górą. I kto tutaj nas reprezentował najlepiej? Tomek Bernadowski. Mateusz Matys i Igor Tworek. I miejsce pierwsze. First place, the best nation at PIKC. Best nation at PIKC 2025 is Team Belgium! Arnaud Tuven, Livy Blocks and Dylan de Wolf. The best nations at PIKC Championship. Najlepsi reprezentanci swoich krajów podczas PIKC 2025. Thank you, dziękuję bardzo. And now we want to go to awards. Teraz byśmy chcieli przejść do nagród, które wylosujemy. We're gonna draw some awards, some entry fees for 3 events. So we have here ranking of drivers from position 6 to position 18. Teraz wylosujemy nagrodę dodatkowe, wpisowe na imprezy kartingowe i losowany będzie numerek od 6 do 18, czyli zajęta pozycja w jednej z kategorii głównych. Taki numer, jaki wylosujemy, sprawdzimy ranking i ktoś otrzyma z każdej kategorii wpisowe na zawody kartingowe. Może kogoś tutaj zaprosimy, może najmłodszy mistrz Iwo Górdak, zapraszamy może do losowania. Czy mamy Iwo? A może dobra, najstarszy mistrz, zapraszamy do losowania, Dawid Kart. Nie ma najmłodszego. Wylosujmy jeden numerek z pucharu. Jaki to będzie numer i będziemy sprawdzać. Now we draw the number of the ranking.
Number 16.
16, number 16 and miejsce 16 w kategorii mini zajął miejsce 16 Gato Ricabene, 16th place. Is he with us, Gato? He win an award. A discount for next year event. He is not here, but still we have the award for him. 16th place in the junior category. 16 miejsce w kategorii junior zajął Alex Mroczko.
Czy potrzeby jeszcze?
Jeszcze nie, dziękuję bardzo.
Okay, and now the GIKC entry for the 16th place in the open classification goes to Max Bergier! Max Bergier jest z nami, właśnie biegnie. Wygrana award in a draw. A entry for GIKC 2026. The winner of the draw of the ticket for other events. Zwycięzcy losowania, 16 miejsce w swoich kategoriach. Wielkie brawa dla tych panów! Też musieli sobie zasłużyć, żeby tutaj być. Okej, teraz przechodzimy płynnie. I will now say it in Polish, za Polish kategorii. Przechodzimy płynnie do kategorii senior. Bardzo ważna kategoria podczas PKC, jak i też można powiedzieć w historii troszeczkę polskiego kartingu. Wielkie nazwiska tutaj się znajdowały. I zacznijmy od miejsca 5 w kategorii senior. A zajmuje je Karol Niemczyk! Miejsce 4 w kategorii senior podczas PKC 2025 zajął Kuba Wernicki! Miejsce 3. Drugi wicemistrz kategorii senior. A zostaje nim Igor Tworek! Tutaj oprócz pucharu też zniżka na Mistrzostwa Świata w przyszłym roku w Danii. Jeszcze trunek. Proszę, uwaga, też ciężkie. Postawić, tak. A teraz wicemistrz kategorii senior. Miejsce 2. Zajmuje Mateusz Matys! Wielkie brawa! A teraz miejsce 1. Mistrz kategorii senior, również ubiegłoroczny. Obronił ten tytuł, a jest nim Tomek Bernadowski! Najlepsi Polacy, the best Polish drivers at PIKC 2025. Nasi reprezentanci na nie tylko tutaj szczecińskiej ziemi, ale też arenach międzynarodowych. Wielkie brawa, dziękujemy. I tak, trzeba zebrać, trochę tych nagród jest, a lot of awards. A teraz przechodzimy do kategorii Open. Najważniejsza, najbardziej prestiżowa kategoria, można powiedzieć pierwsza, która towarzyszy nam już od 14 lat. Od niej zaczynaliśmy te zawody. And now we go to the most prestigious Open category. It is from the beginning. For 14 years, this category was always at PIKC at the same weight limit, and the top 5 drivers are. Pierwsza piątka, top 5. Na miejscu 5 melduje się Mateusz Matys.
Feels like you've been using me for target practice.
Miejsce czwarte. Fourth place goes to Rico Harbosz. Great final from Rico. A win in the final race and now top 5 spot.
You said I think I'll give you a shot, but your pistol was concealed.
And now we go to the podium finishers. Teraz przechodzimy do podium, top 3. Najlepsi z najlepszych. Drugim wicemistrzem w kategorii Open zostaje Tomek Bernadowski.
Cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice. You've been using me for target practice. And you better know I ain't gonna happen. No, no. I'm about to you do more damage. Oh, cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice.
And now the vice champion of the Open category, 90 kilo, at PIKC 2025. And this vice champion is Livy Blocks.
I know a girl who's so fine, she's running.
Sorry. Also champagne for you. And now a champion. We waited, let's say 5 long days, 3-4 days of training, 2 days of championship. And this driver was so often here on top 5 spots and always very close to the win. Always very close catching these guys. He was always fast and now he's a deserved champion of this year edition, Arnaud Touré!
Back when we were 17. Back when we were 17.
Arnaud to end, the champion of the open category, 90 kilo, the best of the best streamer racing team. Bravo for these guys. I think, okay, maybe and now please all the podium finishers, a group photo of the best of the best. Zapraszamy na podium wszystkich, którzy tutaj zdobyli puchary, nagrody podczas tej dekoracji. A group photo, guys, please. A group photo of the all podium finishers, trophy, awards. Arnaud, you on the first place, of course, on up. Zapraszamy wszystkich na podium, zawodników, zawodniczki, zwycięzców podczas tej edycji PIKC 2025. 14 edycja, 14 wspaniałych lat i kolejni mistrzowie wyłonieni w tym roku, którzy przelali, można powiedzieć, kret, pow i łzy, żeby osiągnąć te wielkie sukcesy. The best drivers of PIKC 14th edition, year 2025. One more time, big applause, ladies and gentlemen, for these drivers. Yes, we finished the great championship and we are hoping to see you all at the 15th edition of this event. 15 years next year, a big event, special edition. Hope all you can come and even more drivers. Thank you very much for this year. Thank you for my crew. Thank you to Silver Hotel, everybody that was involved in this great event. Without you, it couldn't happen. So thank you very much for today and good night. Have a great, great, great celebration.
I think I let my guard down. Certain things ain't the same now. Hard to navigate these problems. I'm by myself, you're not around. I tried to open up, it wasn't good enough. Put in my all and got nothing back. Now I'm stuck in the rain.